hello. Welcome back to Dark Waters, Chaos Fridays, Tales of Dread Sea. I am your Dungeon Master, Dan Fighter, and once again, I am joined by our lovely adventurers here, who will now be asked to tell us who they're playing since it's been a little bit. We will start with Mike.
Hey, I'm Mike, he, him pronouns. Find me on X at LumberjackK8. I will be playing Jasper Skylark, the now level 3 bard, with a little bit of a pirate-themed debt underlying his story that we explored a bit more of last week.
It certainly is true. And next up, we will go with Anna.
Hi, I'm Anna. I use them pronouns, and I'll be playing Devana, they, she pronouns, nature domain cleric, who is anxious and had, I think they have not had a moment where they weren't anxious or stressed this whole campaign, and apparently got a really rare bottle of whiskey from a very handsome man, and are having a little bit of a crisis. But yeah, that's it.
Oh, crisis indeed. And joining us after a week, it is Assis.
I mean, technically, after a month.
You know what I mean.
Hi, everyone. I'm Assis, you heard, and I shall be playing a completely sane and normal Eladrin Warlock Estrogen.
That is a succinct description of the character. Next up is Hector.
Hello, my name is Hector, also known as Okami everywhere on the internet. I am playing Yabisi, who is everyone's favorite Bardadin, devotee of Pan, and that uses he, him pronouns, and is on an important quest to find his ancestral homeland, which might have gotten way bigger than he initially thought.
It is how it goes.
Yeah.
Speaking of bigger than initially thought, it is Steve.
That is the perfect intro for me. Holy shit. I love that. No. Hello. Hi. I'm Steve, also known as Sassy Pants, he, him. I run Pantsless tables, and I totally didn't bully my way into being part of this campaign. I am playing Sapphire Stonefall, a dragonborn divine soul sorcerer who is kind of weird and talks to people in their head, which I think a lot of us do here in this campaign. But that's
pretty standard for the table.
Standard Dark Waters, yeah.
Yeah, fair. And also is desperately trying to win back their parents' favor in a way, I guess. Yeah, that's all I got.
Also, I believe you said Stonefall.
Oh, shit, I meant Stonewall.
Yes.
It's Stonefall because we all fall down, but when we hit brick wall, right, that fit. I made it make sense. Let's go.
That's what we need. And our lovely mascot Sprout shall be joining us a little later as they are occupied with photosynthesis business. And with that, last we left our adventurers. They had gone deep underground beneath Tresender Manor, found the Red Brand hideout, and dealt with their leader, Glassstaff, who turned out to be a lot more of a coward than anything else. After doing fair amounts of questioning and a little bit of interrogation, made your way out with certain tidbits about the Black Spider, what the plan is, and all of that. And once you had made your way out, you saw a myriad of different people entering into the town. You saw people from the Tribunal, people from the Empire, the Navy specifically, people who seem to be adventurers and mercenaries like yourselves looking for jobs and whatnot. As you gathered, there is a bit of a neutral territory around Fandolin that both sides are vying for in this political struggle. And what better time than now to start figuring out where to go, especially with the town being basically deposed of leadership at the moment. But while Silda Hallwinter is using the Lord's Alliance influence to kind of keep everything in check, you guys made your way over to the tavern, the Stonehill Inn, were met with a large crowd of applause, partying, appreciation, as some of you met some very interesting individuals in different parts of the bar, as some of you went up on stage and had a performance alongside a Tristan Breckenridge, where it seems Tristan got a little carried away or maybe even taken by some sort of a spirit of Pan. And some ominous music came out of his mouth, which we don't worry about. And then
Yeah, we
after
don't
which,
worry about it at all. I've not spent like a lot of time like researching every
not
single word
at
of
all.
that
My DMs have been empty. Anyway, after which we saw our bard Jasper also try to find out what other pirate influences around here, made his way underneath the tavern cellar and met with Captain Jacob Selfmade, a retired pirate lord who seems to have made his way here, telling him that he is a companion or compatriot of his boss, Mr. Zaslamel, and also met with one of his subordinates, a lich by the name of Mr. Rattles, and got some information about what they're here to do and how, even if you can't directly support the tribunal, as he did ask you, that when the power struggle happens, they will look to people they trust. Jasper was tasked with maybe make them trust the tribunal. But if that doesn't happen, that's fine, because if the rest of your companions side with the Empire, you can serve as a privateer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And as some backdoor deals were made, as some other new companions were met, everyone's partying night came to a close. You can all mark your long rests, and we start our day on the fifth day of the fourth month, early morning. You all wake up, you have your breakfast, get ready, all of that stuff. Uh, you know, as Zelda had told you before, that Gundren is most likely at Cragmore Castle, and it is a fully fortified castle with a goblin king, bugbears, all sorts of things, and you might need more allies and maybe even a lot more preparation before making your way there, before finalizing your assault. To which point, you will left to your devices to seek that aid however you wish. Now, you had a couple of tidbit missions and tasks you had picked up from different people all around town. Now, as you walk out, town is lively in the morning. People are getting their day started, going to their farms. Some people are setting up different like shops and stuff around the town square. It hasn't felt this populated since you guys got here. Even like a lot of the mercenaries and all, a lot of them are gone at this time. Some of them are also just getting their day started. The Shrine of Luck has a like large like prayer thing that also just concluded, and you are right outside in the town square. What would you like to do? Anywhere you would like to go? If you need reminders on any of the quest stuff, let me know. But yes.
if we have. I'm trying to think. I don't understand.
I don't know
Orc
anything.
raiders.
I'm looking
yeah.
at my notes.
I think no, I know there was a thing, a note, like a poster for orc raiders.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I will say that at breakfast, if we rewind a little bit, Devana would have brought up the 50 gold that they would have they were given, so they would have
Oh yeah.
yeah
Yeah.
so
I think.
yeah that's it, yeah.
I
So
think
at breakfast they would have like shown that and sort of like told the group about Dagon, and about the fact that he was is giving this as a sign of good faith because he might want to accompany us on our journey.
Yeah. He did say he'd be busy today, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, for like
Mhm.
With the mention of Dagon.
Okay. So, Jasper,
the man is like
I
telling
was
you all, like,
waiting.
what it is. Yeah.
Jasper, you can give
The
me
bars.
both of you, actually, both the bots can give me a history
Who
check.
is this person?
Like, yeah, he's like a lot of weapons on him, and like I don't know, he's pretty
God,
nice.
here we go. Let me roll history. 6.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Why is this? Hold on a second. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, that's what. I got a flat 10.
All right. I'll say on a 10, you probably haven't heard the name before. Like, could be someone. Like, there's a lot of mercenaries here. There might be some popular mercenaries around. That's what you can basically gather. Not a name that's popular around, like, Jade Hollow and bits of that, for sure. On a 16, Jasper, I'd say you've heard of this name in two separate circles. Firstly, more recently, I'd say like around Avast and stuff, you would have heard this name mentioned as, in passing, like a pirate, like someone who's gone around doing some pirating stuff for a while, but then went off the radar a few years ago. And the other thing that pings in your head is a little more, wait, is this person real? Because you remember there is this story in the city of Ibrikal. It is an old story. Mostly it's turned into almost like a children's tale or a folk tale at this point. But it's essentially a story about something known as the Wraith of Ibrikal, and beware the Wraiths, like wrath and fury kind of a thing. And you remember, just from like other bards sharing it, this is a very popular story specifically in Ibrikal because there was an incident many years ago where there was, in the inner city, there was a big fire, many people died, many people got hurt, the city fell into a panic, and just like that horrible night, uh everything kind of like quieted down and it was never heard from again. But people keep thinking like there was clearly someone who did that. No one was ever caught for it. And there are mentions of the name Dagon being associated with that particular title.
Chippy.
You don't know what that was, but the name certainly pings that association in your head.
Who?
Eh,
Who's this person?
Dagon Huxley. Vanna would have put the like little bag of gold in the middle of the table for everyone to.
yeah.
He just gave
got,
you
like-
money?
Yeah,
I mean-
he said that he wanted. It was a sign of good faith. He wanted to potentially join us to the castle. So, we need allies, so.
He seems
Do
kind.
you not know anything about the Fae?
What?
This is a gift.
I know about the Fae.
And in the
I've not-
Fae, gifts
I've
are
not shown the boss to-
obligations,
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
which
Um,
means he is. I don't
Wait,
think
what
he
is
did
the
this on
Fae to do?
purpose.
He's not from the Feywild, is he?
No. Like he, if what you're telling us is a way, I think this was a way of like us not walking away from this opportunity. And typically, people who do these kinds of things have ill intent.
Seem intended.
It's the precursor to a trap or a scam. Because if someone is
disagree
willing
with
to put the
DC.
money in front of you,
Well,
Jasper,
I can give it
I
back.
mean,
wouldn't you do this?
That's not nice. I
Oh,
don't
love
understand the
that.
problem.
Just looks at Jasper straight in the eye. And it's at this point, maybe Jasper realizes that Yabisi has a 12 intelligence and not an 8.
I mean, I don't like to judge someone before I've met them.
See?
I will say that
Is that
if
is
I'm
that a-
if
is
I'm
that a
giving
knock
somebody
on
a bag of
religious
gold,
people?
no. Just saying, if I'm giving somebody a bag of gold, I'm probably expecting a bigger return on my investment. But we don't know this gentleman's motivations, and if Tivana trusts him, I would certainly like to meet the fella.
I love that, like, everyone assumes that Devana has the best, like, insight in people's intentions.
Not Yabisi.
No.
Because
Oh.
I will say the name Dagon Huxley is not entirely unknown to me.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so
But I've
What-
never met the fellow myself.
what I'm
He's
hearing
staying at the
is
tavern, so.
there is a nice person whose name is known, who gave us money and who wants to help us, and you are being suspicious of this person.
Yeah, I mean,
Estrogen.
we need all the help we can get.
Thank you, Jasper. Thank you for the polite
I
reminder.
I'm gonna
Like,
miss.
there was something on Yabisi's tongue. Like, Yabisi was gonna say something to Estrogen, and Jasper just came in. I just want to say above table, you don't even have to do an insight check to see. I want the drama. I want you to know that I was about to say something, but Yabisi just did.
Lovely, because Esther is gonna whisper to Yabisi in Sylvan, who hurt you?
Oh, no.
Like 20 like fucking flashbacks happen on your BC's face.
Do you want names? Like,
You know what the funny part is? There's like 100 flashbacks, but they're all from like the past 5 episodes. Like, none of it is like really from Yabisi's backstory. Like, there's like 100 years of like sadness and drama. You know, there was a lot of posing going on because I wasn't gaining levels. Like, what do you do for a century when you're level 1? And I just want to, you know, and he was like, and Sylvan, he's just going to be like, have you been sleeping the past 5 days? And Sylvan, like, actually, no, how long have you been together, actually? This should be a good recap. Months?
No.
No.
We've been together like 2 or 3 days? Hang on, let me do the math.
Yeah, 2 days.
3
days.
before the campaign started, so that's 2.
We traveled.
Okay.
2 weeks? Okay.
No, like 5-6 days at best.
Yeah.
5-6 days? Okay. Okay, then, yeah, my character, yeah. I'm going to stick to that. You been asleep the past 5 days?
I'm gonna reply. I'm in Eladrin City. I don't sleep.
Oh.
Exactly. And like, and like that very particular dialect of Sylvan that is tinged with Elvish, that only elves that know how to speak Sylvan, so like all Eladrin, so it's a little rare for me. But I was like, exactly. Now it's rude to talk in other languages around our friends. I say that in common.
That's true. For context, friends, Jasper forgot that I don't sleep.
All I'm saying
That's your BC.
is that
Oh, your BC forgot that I don't sleep.
not all I'm saying is that not every nice person is someone we should trust.
You should give people the benefit of the doubt. They deserve that, at least.
So, I say we keep the money aside. Don't spend it. Right? Just for now, this 50 gold till we get to know a little bit more about Dagon. Once we figure out who this person is, we talk to them. UBC gets a chance to vet them. The rest of us get a chance to be acquainted, see what the vibe is. Then we can potentially make a decision as a group whether or not we want to keep them around. I think that could be.
Always.
That's a good idea. I like that. I can definitely get it. Thank you so much. I was ready to just let y'all do what you were going to do. I appreciate you, Sapphire. I really do.
Yeah, no, see, the thing is, if we're going to be traveling together for a while, if we make big decisions, they should be made as a group. And whether it's by a vote or by, I don't think we should. I think by a vote is probably the best idea. But also, I don't want people to feel like they can't make decisions at all on their own either, because we're not one unit. We are 6 individual people who work together.
When you say that, you see Hike and Pike very loudly cough when you say 6 people that work
Oh
together.
shit! I am so sorry, friends. I meant 8. Of course. 8. There's 8 of us now.
There's also
9.
This.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, okay, shit.
This is during breakfast. Losses is outside.
Yeah.
Oh, we both point at the door, outside.
Outside, yeah.
9.
Well, we can if the gift is a problem, we can always give it back and say that we would like his assistance, but we can't accept the gift.
Is the
Let's
gift
not
given
behave.
to us or to you?
What?
I think both. I think that's why I was concerned. The
gift was given to you. It's for you to decide.
No, it's for. He said it was for all of us.
Okay, then fine.
Yeah. It wasn't.
I just don't want you to think that the people that you've known for a couple of months or less than a week are deciding who you should or shouldn't be friends with, because that just doesn't seem like a thing.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
No. Let's not do that. I've been on the road for so long, and I'm with Sprout, and Sprout just attracts people that that don't have the best of intentions because they're cute. And
none of you would have trusted me if you had met me without Divana, I'm sure.
I mean, when we first met, you were quite nice. Otherwise,
Yeah, it can be nice. That doesn't mean I won't do the right things. As we've seen.
everyone makes mistakes sometimes. But we can always start over.
But actually, let's pivot this. Thank you so much. We have somebody to talk to, a potential extra recruit. We just need to be cautious because this is the kind of person that hands people money up front. So,
yeah.
Well, that's why I said we can give them money back.
No. Keep it aside. Keep it aside. Let me vet them. Let's talk to them. And if anything, we should be thanking you because you might have gotten us a new ally. I'm just worried they might not be, and it's just because I care.
Okay,
does that make sense?
No, I understand. That makes sense.
How do we know how long we've got until this raid is meant to be happening?
No.
To DM and players.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Sildar basically told you he'd contact you.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Okay,
Do we see Sildar in the tavern right now during breakfast?
No.
Hey, so I need to. I have a thing to do. I need to find Sildar. He might have some answers about some of the things that I've been trying to figure out about my life.
Do you need
Because
any of us to go with you, or do you want to go alone?
I mean, it's not a secret. So if you want to tag along, that's great. If not, if you want to do other things, that works too. I'm okay with that.
Sapphire, it took us half a week to get your name. What do you mean it's not a secret?
Now, in my defense, I was just fucking around. I wasn't hiding my name for trying to be secretive. I was just trying to be funny and well, not funny, but kind of just mysterious, I guess, to increase the aura.
Yeah.
But
Mysterious, a synonym for secretive.
Valid. Fair enough. No, but like the intention was not, oh, I don't trust these people. It was more like, I just want to see what happens if I'm fucking around. That's what I meant. Like,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
DM, when people came in the city, were there people with goods there? Like bringing supplies?
Yeah.
Oh, when they came in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were people bringing
Because-
in like?
For sure. Like,
Okay.
it seems like they're here for a while, so like they clearly brought like a lot of provisions and other stuff.
But none of it seemed like supplies for the stores, because I think what I'm aiming at, Devana wants to see if there might be more people with like medicine stuff, like if the apothecary would have been restocked or stuff like that. I don't know if it's...
You'd know they would have brought supplies like that, but you would also know they're not allowed to provide them yet. Because this is neutral territory, if either side tries to provide it, it's gonna be like, oh wait, this isn't for you to do, and then it's gonna cause more friction. So they're both like,
wait, aren't we neutral party as well?
Yeah.
So wait, would they be able to sell it to me then? Because I am
Yeah.
a neutral party. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I might. Yeah. I think.
Because you're not affiliated with the town officially.
No. So I think if they've brought supplies to the apothecary or something like that, I think the money would be like...
Yeah, you can definitely do mediating to like buy and like resell essentially. And
yeah. I think they would be like,
loophole.
I'm going to try and find some more healing supplies. That works.
Oh yeah, definitely need those after the few days we've had.
Question: Have we asked
do we have
Red and
all the things that we got yesterday? Do we need to divide them? Did we not? Didn't we get a bunch of stuff?
Yep.
Got a lot of loot,
and then
yeah.
like people like put, like
yeah,
stuff on the table, and I'm like, this is what we got left, and he like spreads it like kind of. He doesn't dump it all out. He's just like, all right, so like looking around. How many people are in the inn? Who do we lose?
Oh no, I think they're just refreshing.
Okay.
But yeah, no.
Oh, that's why she's not. Oh, that makes sense. They're not like hearing me, I think.
Oh.
Stream, and I was like, hold on a second, I don't see you in video. That's weird.
Yeah, because I was like, every time I start speaking, it's like you start speaking, and I'm like, it's like they didn't even hear that I exist. And I'm like, wait, am I invisible? No, it's fine.
I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. I just didn't see or hear you.
No, I know. I figured something was off. And I'm like, you would not do that.
I tried to think where.
Also,
Where are we?
to answer like the question thing, there's a couple people in the end, like not a lot. Like they just got so everyone's kind of busy working and all. Like you see, Toblin is obviously there running the place. You see this maybe one or two like random like mercs and stuff are just like getting their day started. But that's about it.
And I just sort of like put the bag down and just start distributing in character. And I will go over briefly out of character. You'll be putting on this ridiculous performance. It's all stuff like, this is a scroll right here. If you want to take a look and figure out what that is. And this is this. And what we got, and this is also in the loot channel. We have a little channel, guys. Long-term D&D games should always have a loot doc. The leftover stuff. UBC has like a really cool pouch, like a separate pouch with all of the gems, and he shows the gems, and there's 5 carnelians, 2 paradots, a pearl, and 5 pieces of malachite. We probably want to take these to, get appraised, because from what I can see, they're smaller than these stones are usually found in, so they not be as valuable as I think they are. And Jasper, you strike me as the time that likes gems and knows how to assess them. Could you look over these? I mean, you do enjoy luxury, and that'll be like how we figure out the price discrepancy.
Yeah,
on this.
you guys are able to distribute and
I have another potion of healing. One has already gone to Devana. Does anyone want the second one, or otherwise I'll keep it?
I think you keep it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's it. We've got 3 spell scrolls: Charm Person, Augury, and Fireball.
Guys, out of character. I have a very bad, very good idea. Estrogen armed with fireball.
Yes, I was thinking that.
I think it's a love
Estrogen
with
with the
fireball.
fireball scroll.
I think it is a combo worth witnessing. In character, Estrogen will be like, "Ooh, I've always wanted to cast a fireball."
I think that's a good idea. Also, is definitely going to backfire right in our faces, but I think it's a very good idea nonetheless.
Yeah. More work for me, but it's okay.
As long as you promise not to hit us with it.
I would never.
Jasper would quite like the scroll of augury if nobody else wants that.
Oh. Here you go.
Thank you. I think I can find a good time for this to be useful.
GBC, do you want to take Charm Person then?
Yeah, I'm going to take that.
All right. Also, I'm assuming then, like, before you guys, like, this is above table, like, but basically, if you guys are gonna be heading out, you want to do a couple things before leaving.
I want to confirm one thing really quick.
Yeah.
When we were at the manor,
Yes.
somebody said something about 6 people or 6 artifacts. Something was mentioned there. 6 people turned themselves into items or something. Something like that was mentioned, right? And we only found 2 items in the.
It wasn't 6, but yeah, you only found 2 there.
Yeah.
3, right?
Is it safe to assume
3.
there might be more there that we have missed?
So by your calculations, you would have missed 1 then.
No, we found 4. According to my
Well,
notes.
if you include the house itself, then it's 4.
Yeah, if it's out itself, it's 4,
yes.
I think.
Yeah, the house. Well, there's the cloak.
Just count it out.
Clancy,
Scabbards.
the Sword of Truth, and then Talon. That's 4.
Okay, so Talon is not a mimic.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Well,
so then that means
it's the scabbard, the ring, the cloak, and you guys didn't find one, I believe.
Okay.
Oh.
Because I thought it was very, what's the word? Suspicious that there's 6 of us and there's 6 items. I don't know why I thought of that way, but I guess I was wrong.
I didn't make 6 mimics. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. No, but these are friendly mimics, though, right? They're not chest mimics.
I mean, we've met them.
Yeah, and also
They're
mimics don't really talk, right? So, at least in my experience, mimics.
Have we tried recruiting like Red and Riff and Triskin?
You haven't officially had a vote to recruit them yet, no. They've also been going around doing some like local jobs and stuff. But
I have a feeling like Estrogen would rather be like, instead of going to see, I'm saying we should split the party.
We're already doing that, aren't we?
We're already doing
I
that.
guess,
Yeah.
probably.
Basically trying to convince is like, well,
I would really like to see Red again, and maybe those other friends we made, and ask them to join us.
Well, we don't even know what we're doing next. Are we going to deal with the orcs? Do we want to Sapphire? Were you saying you wanted to go back to the house and look some more? There's just so much stuff going on while we're waiting on what's his name to get back to us.
Yeah, I think
Sapphire wants to talk to Sildar.
Yeah, I want to talk to Sildar. I think we should go back to the manor one more time to do another quick look. And also, maybe like the orc thing that Devana was mentioning, we could do that afterwards, because it's always good to get a little bit more experience fighting things if we're going to go face a goblin horde, you know?
So I have...
Want me to get stuff after we fight?
No, I think we should get the stuff first.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get out in a minute.
Okay.
So I would say, UBC, could you... It seems like the house knows its own structure and what's within it. So could you possibly ask the house if he knows where the last of
Yeah,
his companions?
Yeah.
I'll head over to the house. I don't want to go alone though.
I'm happy to come with if you want.
All right.
Or Sapphire, whichever. But
So
it just seems like a sensible,
sure.
ask the person who might know first.
So
Yeah, we should do
Sapphire
the
is going to
buddy system.
Silda.
Sapphire's going to Silder.
Yabisi, Jasper are going to the house.
Okay.
Where does Estrogen and Divana want to go?
So Divana wants to go to the apothecary, or at least find people who might be willing to sell them healing supplies.
Sure.
So go around town, essentially.
Cool. And Estrogen, what are you
I'm
looking
happy
for?
to go with Divana, actually.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because considering I don't know where the head of this kid or anyone is, I'm
Yeah.
better luck going around town than...
We've not had that much time together, so we can get to know each other.
Yeah.
So we'll go again. Like we'll do the one by one thing then. If we are spreading the
really,
party.
sorry, one more thing really quick. In the tavern, do we see any of the people we recognized from last night? Especially, do I see the wizard with her book? No?
No.
Yep.
Bold if you assume she's a wizard, but okay.
I mean, I just assumed they were doing research. So
Oh, only wizards are allowed to read, huh?
I can't
I don't know.
Actually, now that you mention it, I don't know if I'll be able to read the Firefall spell scroll. I think you have to be able to learn it to read it.
Nah, I don't do that shit. Anyone can use it.
Lovely. Fuck yeah.
If you want to be a fighter and try that like fucking dice roll to throw a fireball, I'll let you do it. But yeah. So let's go one by one. I'll say Sprout will accompany Sapphire in that case, since buddy system's happening. And I'll say Hike and Pike are actually gonna go get the wagon set up for you guys. So whenever we do decide to like regroup, it's ready to leave. And do you want Narcissus with you then, Divana?
Yes.
Awesome.
If he'll come, obviously.
I mean, of course he'll come,
yeah,
but
yeah.
But okay, we'll start with Sapphire. So Sapphire, you head over to the Townmaster's Hall, which is where Zelda said he was gonna be. It is far busier. The Townmaster isn't here now, as you know, it was kind of useless. But you see that like entire like desk has been moved around and a bunch of tables have been put together. All of the clerks are working together with Sildar, it seems, and a couple of the townsfolk have also come in here. You recognize Lineen from the Lion Shield Costa is here. You see Barthen is here from Barthen's Provisions. You also see Darren Edemath is here, that old adventurer that was mentioned. You met him, right? Yeah, you met him. But yeah, you see all of them are like in there, like discussing, essentially realizing how fucked the town's resources are under like the previous townmaster's thing, and they're trying to see what they can do to figure things out. Lionel is offering like, oh, I can bring in some resources and all from the main outfitted area of Lion Shield Costa, which is in Baldur's Gate and in Neverwinter, so she can like start sending things like messages around. You see Darren Edemath says he can hit up the Order of the Gauntlet and start sending people in. Sildar's doing the same thing from his end. And while the discussion's happening, you see he turns his attention to you and just like sees you come in. Oh, hello. How can, and he sees like he's like fully frazzled. He's like, how can we help you?
How old is Sildar?
He's like little like probably like mid-40s.
And he's human.
Yeah, he's a human.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna walk up to him. Sprout's still with me. At first, I'm gonna try to Sprout and be like, "Look, I know I said that I was okay with the party hearing about this stuff, but if this turns out to be important, I want to be the one to tell them. So we'll keep it a secret for now. Yeah."
I'm gonna say knowing Sprout just to.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to walk over to Sildar and be like, I need 5 minutes if you have some time. I know you're busy and everything, but I just need to... I need some information about stuff.
Of course. And like you see, like kind of like gives a nod to like the other people at the table, takes you like a little to the aside, uh, and like just like takes a seat, and just goes, "Well, what's up? How can I help you?"
I have been away for a very long time and haven't really had the time or opportunity to look into old friends, compatriots, even. And I was hoping that someone of your stature who knows people and things and has information, one, I could count on your discretion, but also two, would you have any knowledge of someone named Gore? And I whisper as I say the name. And I
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You see, he got like looks at that, like you say the name, and he just goes, "Oh, yeah, I know the guy. I don't know what you mean by gone a long time. I mean, I guess he's old, but he's human, like not that old. There is a Gore. He's, if I recall, he's a lieutenant in the Empire, or he's a lieutenant of the Navy, and he operates out of Fort Bismarck. It's in the town. It's in the city of Bulkard, on the mainland. He's been lieutenant for a long time, as much as I can recall, and while the Empire has worked with the Lord's Alliance in the past, we've also had our frictions. Never with him, though. I've met him once or twice at like certain, common summits and whatnot, and well, seems like a nice guy. He should still be around for Bismarck. He also seems to have a very vested interest in holding the front against the northern, well, aftermath, so to speak. He seems quite occupied with dealing with basically everything after the Onrush. You know how it was. But
Hmm.
he's been outfitting Vorpal warships around the southern hemisphere to prepare for creating a northern blockade.
Okay. Would I know what Sildar is talking about by northern blockade and trying to stop from what?
This is going to be tough. I'd say you haven't been back very long, so this will be a history with disadvantage, but it's a low
Okay.
DC.
Okay, fair.
Because you for sure don't know what the fuck Onrush is.
Yeah, for sure. Fuck, it's a nat 20 and a 4. 10. Come on. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Fuck off.
Do you have
God
any
damn
perks
it.
to use to push you a little further? Like Divine Favor and other shit?
I have a heroic inspiration from 2 sessions ago that I haven't used.
Use it. Go for it.
Okay. Do I roll a disadvantage again or just regular roll?
No, it's just a reroll off your 4.
That's a 17. Let's go.
All
Yeah.
right. The 4. But you would have heard, like, just like passing between like cities and stuff, a lot of like rising concerns, because the tribunal and the empire have like this weird struggle happening, but you see all of the like people are constantly just like, but what about the north and stuff like that. So you would have asked around here or there, like at different bars and stuff, and what you would know is there was something bad called the Onrush that happened about 40 years ago, where a lot of people had died, a lot of people had to migrate essentially down south. And you know that since then, most of the north of the mainland has become very like uninhabitable. And to make sure the south doesn't turn into the same thing, uh, the empire has created 2 land-based blockades in the city of Lionsgate and the city of Dainsbridge, or like the kingdoms, I should say. And this thing that they seem to be saying seems to suggest that yes, Gore has been a part of maintaining those blockades, but also he seems to be setting up ships to create that same blockade along the ocean line. Like if you look at the map, like basically east of Lionsgate is just like an open like sea of swords.
Yep.
So Silda seems to be saying that Gore has been attempting to create like some defenses around that part of the ocean. Which also on a 17 you can gather makes sense, because if that side is broken open, Zealous is the capital of the empire, and they'll be open to invasion, essentially. They can't do the same thing on the west because that comes under tribunal territory. But yeah. And Balkard is like down here.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Okay. So what is
Also,
the
this person
vibe?
described Gore as a human.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, if what is the efficiency of like our letter sending troop in Fandolin? If I wanted to send him a letter,
Oh, nearly non-existent at the moment.
So
There
I'd
is
have to-
no infrastructure.
I'd have to either do it from Neverwinter or Winterfell. No, not Winterfell.
Winterfell?
Watergate. Waterdeep. Fuck.
Waterdeep? Okay, no. So you can still do that. What will happen is you'll basically have to hire a runner here in Fandolin to go deliver the letter to be delivered via Neverwinter's like courier routes.
Hmm.
But you can still hire someone here. It'll just take a while, probably.
Yeah,
Like-
makes sense.
From like Neverwinter to Balkard is months of travel. It's like via a ship, like on the other side of the world almost.
Sildar, do you know of a better method to send a letter to Fort Bismarck? Or like any communication?
I mean, we can send a letter, but I'm assuming by the tone of your voice, you need it a bit more expedited.
Yeah, maybe even if we had like a, like a stronger wizard who could like send
Like
it.
sending.
Yeah.
Well, if you would give it, I'll say, a couple days to a week, one of us, like he kind of points to all the people at the table, one of us might be able to get someone like that here, along with us opening up the trade routes again. Or within that week, if we do manage to decide if either the Empire or Tribunal is getting a stake within this region, they would certainly have the infrastructure to provide that immediately. But I'd
fair
say
enough.
for sending, your best bet would be to wait at
Yeah, that's
least
fair.
a week.
Wait, I can wait. What I would also like to know is who decides whether the Empire or the Tribunal gets a stake here. Do the people get to vote on it, or is it just an occupying force?
Well, that's the thing. It can be an occupying force. That's why, well, I'm here to make sure that doesn't happen. But to a degree, it is the people's vote. While we don't have a town master, that will be how it'll work.
Okay.
Though I will say, your word, well, all of your words will have a lot of weight there as well. I believe some of you might have already been approached by the Tribunal or the Empire. But essentially, I believe it's very evident that people here will hold weight to your words. So if either side can sway which word you speak, will also sway the weight of the votes.
Valid. So between you and me, which way is the Lord's Alliance Union?
Persuasion check.
That's a +3. Why is it only a +3? That's an 18 though. Not bad.
Oh. You see, kind of like looks around and like kind of gives you like a very like, familiar smile almost, and like just kind of whispers very closely. Well, we don't have an official stance yet.
Of
We
course.
still have to ascertain either side properly, but as far as my own opinion is concerned and my past dealings are concerned, the Empire does tend to do things more transparently and honestly.
Okay.
And usually the infrastructure they provide is a lot more stable for out-of-the-way towns like this. Helps put them back on the map even.
All right, makes sense. It was okay. Yeah, yesterday in the tavern. I don't know. I'm sure you don't know everyone who's dropped by here. But there was this redhead who's very obsessed by doing some research in the book. Do you have any idea who that could be? I didn't get a name.
You see, he just shrugs his shoulders like,
No,
it
yeah,
was
I thought that was
quite
too specific.
It was quite the occasion. There were a lot of people there. I'm sorry, I
Don't
can't
talk
help
about my
more.
redhead like that.
No, it's a different one. It's a different one, right?
No,
It's the same redhead?
I believe so.
What? No, but the one that was talking to Estrogen was like very, very different personality, right? They were more outgoing, more like.
Wait, now I'm confused. Which redhead was Estrogen
The redhead-
talking to?
The one.
I wrote them both down as red. I think they both were the same person.
I think
Did
they
I
are the
fuck
same.
this?
Because I was rewatching the
think so.
I was rewatching it, and it was like, why is this like? Why are people acting like this is a completely new person? Like we've met this person.
I just assumed it was a different redhead. No, because the one that Estrogen spoke to was very outgoing, very open. The one that I spoke to was more reserved. They were more in their book. I didn't see a book. I don't remember there being a
It
book.
was
anywhere.
not that
Yeah, they had
outgoing
a
and
book.
open.
Yeah.
Red
No?
wasn't.
She had
Red's
a
never
book.
been
She
in-
was not very outgoing or outspoken.
Never mind.
Okay, I
As
didn't fuck up my
Christian.
characters. Thank fuck.
I
As
my
Christian
bad
was
again.
very open and pushed, and
But yeah, so Sildar does share what he knows at least. He can't help you with the red situation, unfortunately. Anything else you want to ask him?
No, I think that's about it. How long do you think before we can, siege Cragmore Castle?
Well, I mean, we only had that discussion yesterday, so
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Just itching for a fight.
I mean, there's plenty of fights to be had still. This place isn't safe yet. The main fight will take some time. Right now, I'm first focusing on shoring up our defenses before we go on the offensive.
Valid. If
Can't
you
leave
ever
all these
want
people
to,
undefended.
all right. I think I've taken enough of your time. If you ever want to talk or have a drink or anything else, you know where to find me. And I gave him a knowing wink, and I turned to leave.
You give it an oil, like he just gives you like a smile and then a weird face as you walk away. And from there, we're gonna cut over to Jasper and Yabisi.
okay, perfect timing.
As you guys make your way over to the manor, you enter and immediately both of you hear just echoing across the house, just "Welcome back, my master."
Hello, friend. Are you having a good morning?
I suppose I am, now that you have returned.
Myself and Jasper, as I open the door and come into the house, are looking for the rest of the transfigured heroes, people. Could you guide us through the house?
You see, there's a pause and just goes,
You don't have to change anything. I know that you're still rebuilding. You can just talk to me. And myself and Jasper, we are both very clever.
I can sense one of my kind still. Yes. But they are in a chamber whose door has been destroyed. But I can get the item to you. And you see one of the walls kind of just almost becomes spongy, bouncy, as the wood kind of recedes into itself, and as it kind of the planks part open, a little leather bag just falls out as the wall closes.
All right, I'm going to go up to the wall, and I'm going to close my eyes and just hum this as I cast Mend, on that place in the wall to just sort of solidify, because it's not done repairing, so asking it to do something this big is kind of so I'm just gonna whoop and use that little bit of touch of the equivalent of healing magic, to kind of refortify that part of the wall
All right.
after it did that.
For sure. You cast the mend, and good call. Like you see it like immediately like closes up again, and it doesn't have to like expend any energy essentially to close that up, and which essentially also doesn't halt the healing process for Trisenda. And okay, yeah. You see that closes up, and you see the pouch at your feet. It's like a tiny leather bag.
Okay.
Now what?
Jasper. Okay. Let's see here. Let me look at my sheet. Oh god, I don't have identify. Do you have identify?
I do not. That's not something I can do.
Let me see here.
What?
I'm checking to see if I can.
What sort of size is the pouch? Is this like money bag type?
Yeah, like,
size
it's
or
like about
component?
like that big. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop a gold coin into it, see if that does anything.
You
I'm
drop
not
a gold
watching
coin in. Roll me a d20.
Okay. There's a 9.
9. You see it spits out a silver coin with a burp. And you hear a voice go, huh? Thanks, I guess. That was weird.
I mean, I could have just asked, I guess. Hello.
Hey.
We are the new proprietors of this establishment. We've met your friends. Just wondered what it is you do. I'm Jasper.
And I'm Yabisi.
Simon.
Nice to meet you, Simon.
As far as what I am, I mean, I'm Simon. I'm a bag.
And all your friends have special properties, and I wondered if you had some special talents of your own and what they were.
I mean, I'm sure you do too. But we did just meet.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You did just shove something down my mouth.
It was very much a do and learn experience last time.
Yeah, well, yeah, because someone lost their finger one time, and then another person,
you met Lancy.
Yeah, and the problem
I lost a sword, but gained an answer.
Exactly. So lost a sword, lost a finger. The only one that has been not detrimental to our group has been the lovely Trisender, as I'm put my hand on the cloak. And we've managed to build an amicable relationship with everyone, but the reason why the gold coin was dropped in is because we don't know what you do, and you could have done something awful. Considering what everyone else does.
I mean, those were a lot of words you just used, and I just woke up, but yeah, fair, I guess. I eat things sometimes. I like to know what I'm eating usually before it's force fed upon me. I honestly don't really know what happens once I eat it, It just goes in my belly, and then it just kind of swirls around in there, and then I burp some random shit out.
Oh. What do you like to eat?
Depends. What you got?
Okay, I got a few things, actually. Yubisi, looks into his pack. I'm just pull up my inventory. Usually like magical things.
I mean, you can store all kinds of shit in me. I am a bag, but when you steal something, sometimes other shit might come out. That I don't make the rules.
Okay.
You want me to put the pearl in? It's the most valuable singular thing that we have right now. That is not magical. That is not magical.
Worries me.
Right. Is
Feed
it
me a
based
rock.
on?
I have some perfume. We could try. Do you want some perfume? A vial of perfume? I got no use for it.
You have no use for it.
I mean,
Jasper,
I don't have a
the
nose.
debonair,
bro.
bard around town. What?
I
What
mean,
are you talking?
a spray on a letter or two usually. But,
What? Whatever. You know what? Whatever you have to say to let it go.
I'll drop in the vial of perfume and see what we get in return.
Roll me a d20.
So random.
I think it is very random. That is a natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
Roll me a d100.
We don't know.
Oh, I don't like that it's 100 right after the 20.
300, okay. There we go.
Is there a roll from the table of potions thing that you have? I don't know if you have 100 potions, though. I don't know.
I have a couple things, yeah.
It's a 93.
Are we gonna get like a super strong item? Is this what's happening?
Nice.
Is Jasper getting magical item?
Hell yeah.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Oh, what
Like
is
the
gonna happen?
opposite.
If it's a deck of cards, I'm running.
I'm not.
Oh, Jasper,
Well,
funny you say that.
No!
No.
You see, after a bit, it spits out two things. You see, firstly, it spits out a vial of perfume that does not look like your vial of perfume. This one is glowing purple.
Hell yeah.
There's no label on it. It's just a little vial that smells kind of like this, like weird, like smoky sandalwood-ish, like kind of a mixed smell. And you also see it spits out a small, like rectangular pouch.
I
And
will look in the pouch.
you kind of peek in the pouch. It's a full deck of cards.
Okay.
Fuck right off.
Okay.
I wasn't ready for that
It's gonna
today, but
be-
here we are.
wow.
I'll say Simon will also on the crit tell you what the perfume does. That is a potion of Revivify.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wait, above the table, does that mean it can be used without any material components?
Correct.
Holy shit!
That's very good.
It will still work like the spell, so you will still have to do the ritual rules and all of that stuff to bring
Yeah.
someone back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you can bring
We need
someone back.
diamond. Yeah, we need
No
diamonds.
diamond. Oh.
Mm.
Simon, you and I are going to be very good friends.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I
A
think
little
Simon's your
drunk
new
after
friend.
all that perfume.
Perfume and a deck of playing cards, and I do love a game of cards, so...
Yeah, be careful with that. Someone else put that in me a while ago. That's very magical. I think.
Oh, we should have Divana do
Oh,
a
oh.
ritual on that.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Well, I forgot that Ivana had identified.
I would like
No,
to
I
pull all the
don't.
cards.
Draw a card.
I don't
Draw
have.
a card.
Is identify even a second? Because it's not on
It
my
is a
list.
second level spell.
Well,
Oh, it's a second level spell. Oh, yeah.
I can't pick it. It's not on my list.
Well,
It might not be. Wait.
Oh, I might have to get it later. Jasper and I might have to pick it up.
Yeah,
later.
because it's not a cleeric spell, is why you don't have it.
Yeah, that's what
That
it
makes
is.
Bard,
sense.
Wizard,
Yeah.
Artificer, and then some subclasses might have it.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Can I
Draw
do an
a
Arcana
card.
check to see if I've heard of any magical?
Sure.
decks
Yeah,
of
can
cards?
we?
Roll me
Yeah,
an
can we?
Arcana
Can I
check.
inspect it and look at it? Like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna give the help action, and I'm also gonna say, all right, look, this seems dangerous, but you got this, Jasper. I believe. I'm gonna give them a bardic inspiration that they can add to the roll if they want.
So the best roll is an 18, and I am going to add it because it's a deck of many things, and I'm guessing the DC will be high to know what it is, or a deck of some things. So that is a 24.
Hell yeah.
You know what this is. You know very well that this is what is known as a deck of many things.
Fuck off. Level 3 deck of many things.
Highly
Uh,
magical item, usually infused with the magic of the astral plane, and the way it works is very simple. You draw a card, and the card determines what happens. When you choose to draw a card, you decide how many cards you're going to draw in one instance before you start drawing. And once you have done whatever amount you declared, the pouch will close and will remain closed for 1 week.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh dear.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I am looking at these effects right now.
I will let
Uh,
you know. This is a homebrew deck of many things. The
Okay,
one on
never
D&D
mind.
Beyond is worthless. I hate the
Yeah.
one
Okay,
on D&D
so-
Beyond.
No, I was looking at Roll20, but basically what I'm hearing is it's worse. You've probably made it worse.
Yeah.
If I know Tam, he's made the good effects better than some of the good effects as well, because some of the good effects are just rubbish in the deck of many things.
Yeah.
That would have
also
dialed every
be
effect
worse.
up to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tans has
I'm
dialed
just
every effect to
thinking-
10
I just do
probably.
this with every dial. We know this. Like,
Yeah.
I'm down for some custom deck of many things. Like, that'll be great.
How
So,
many things are in the deck, by the way?
there are. Let me just tell you. I have to open my
Is it
item
a
tab.
full deck? That's the scary part.
It is a full deck.
Oh my god. That's
This
wild.
has like 116 items on it.
What the fuck?
116.
That's more than
Wait,
2
six-
decks of cards.
Yeah,
That-
it's a big leather pouch.
Are you, like, I'm sorry, are you playing Duel Masters with this? Like, what?
Activate.
I want to know how this person got that many
So,
cards.
so you're VC.
No.
Yes.
For no reason, just pulls a card. Presender is gone.
Sucked
The
into
creator
Feywild.
formerly known as Fandolin.
We're not going to use this here, but
Okay.
have you heard of
Oh
a
my
deck of
God.
many things?
You're talking about the one from the Legends.
Yes. The one from the Legends that we now own.
What?
That
Round
one
and clutch.
is perfect.
That's incredible. And then I look down at our new friend and, and just a very good job, Simon.
Also,
Simon
I
is
can't believe
dumb,
I'm
by the
saying
way.
this. I can't believe I'm saying this. I trust you with Simon more than I trust myself with Simon, given the results there. So please, do not let me have him unless supervised.
Damn.
Are you sure?
Very. I have a lot of gold and a lot of time.
Oh, okay. So I just take Simon and I put Simon on my
Like
belt.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. With that,
let's go meet the others.
with that, we're gonna cut over to our third duo, and you guys are making your way looking around for like apothecaries, healers, and stuff. And what does catch your eye is a lot of the people who had been like wounded and are like now coming out of their homes and stuff. Uh, they're making their way to the shrine, not like a shop or anything. And
Oh.
I'll actually say like right now in like this early in the morning, the doors are open. So like passing by the town square, like right next to your inn, in fact, you see the Shrine of Lux like interior, where you see like a lot of people like praying in like different spots on pews and stuff like that. Uh, the interior has basically depictions of all sorts of major pantheon deities.
Right.
Uh, with the primary one being Temora, the goddess of luck and fortune.
Mhm.
But there are depictions of Udot, Kelpie. You see depictions of wait, where is it? Ludarius, who's the god of the sun. You see there is one of Selima, Broccolina. You see there is
Some of these.
yeah, Udot is the god of the earth. Kelpie is the
Yeah,
goddess of water. There is one to Elmitar, the god of like selflessness, life, the martyr. There is Helm, the god of protection.
Mhm.
There is in this temple there would also be a shrine to Tempest, the god of war, and Muradin, the god of smithing and dwarves.
Okay, I think, yeah, I mean, obviously, the Vanos one isn't there, but they're very used to her not being there
Yeah,
at temples. But I think because they grew up at the Temple of Udov, they do like to occasionally bring an offering there, as a almost kind of a thank you. So I think they would look as they're walking past, like look at Estrogen and be like, "Would you mind if we go to the shrine for a second?" I don't know.
Yeah,
Did
sure.
they? I never asked. Are you religious in any way?
Um, uh, I mean, I wouldn't say that I worship any gods.
Hmm.
I have some. I, hmm, I have a friend,
Okay.
and he, well, he's not quite. Hmm. I'm gonna talk to like full goblin in my head and be like, are you a god? Am I religious?
Oh, I assure you, you are not religious. I also assure you my origins are less than celestial. Some have worshipped me, but I have always said they shouldn't. No one should be worshipped, especially the false gods.
Well, I feel like we should respect other people's faiths, you know. And I come back into reality and talk to Divana and be like,
When you say
"No,
that,
I'm not religious."
the last thing you hear in your head is their faith is built on a millennia of lies. You'll see soon enough.
That this guy needs like therapy. Um, but yeah, I just talked to Divana again and I'm saying, "Nah, I'm not religious."
Okay. Well, I mean, wouldn't mind coming with me then to the.
Sure.
Okay.
I've never actually seen so many like shrines to different gods.
Yeah, it is a rarer thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I mean, a lot of people argue sometimes about which god is the best and stuff, but I think it just comes down to what feel most comfortable to you. I mean, was I grew up at the Temple of Udoth, and then I found I never didn't really found a connection. And then at one point, Rose, I guess appeared sort of, or I don't know, just came on my path, and that felt right. So it's all about what people connect with. But yeah, we can
Yeah.
have a look. Yeah, I'll make sure to be quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you can take your time. Question, Dan.
Yes.
Would Estrogen have known any of these gods from the Feywild? Like,
From
would
the
she?
Feywild, you would have known of Selima and Broccolina most primarily. Selima
Okay.
is the goddess of fire and summer and holds the court of summer in the Feywilds.
Yeah.
And Broccolina is winter. And they hate each other. They are
Right.
very much opposed sisters who've gone to war historically. And you would also know in the material plane, Salima's closest thing to home is Ibrikal, the home of the Asama, and Broccolina's is Brookshold, the tundra to the north. And you would have also heard, I'll say, of Udot. Udot is primarily more associated with the material plane, but he has frequent dealings with the Feywild. Uh, so yeah, those would be like the ones you would for sure know of. And you'll make your way in.
Wait,
You see, there's a lot of yeah.
where did you say Brucklina's thing was?
Like that's Brooks Hold. So if you look at the map there, it's like
Oh,
the
Brooksville.
northwest.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Uh, and
Okay, so I vaguely know of Udons. Okay.
yeah, for sure.
I mean, Udov was also like when we went into the crypt in the house, there was a depiction
Yeah.
of Udov on the ceiling as well.
I mean, yeah, I do remember that from then also.
Yeah. So you basically like as you make your way in, you see some people are praying and stuff. A lot of people just caring after each other, like post wounded or like repairs and stuff. And you see like near the shrine of Timora, there is this woman standing there. Let me just double check one thing. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you see this elven woman standing there, like wearing like full like religious garb of Timora, like tending to people, like handing them out like healing spells or like salves, like little bits of flowers, helping them with prayer. And you actually see like under her like robes as well. She has like bandages like around her neck and like under her arm. Like she looks a little fucked up. And you as you guys kind of enter in, like she kind of like turns to you. Oh, greetings. Welcome. You are not locals, so welcome to the Shrine of Luck. I am Sister Garail. I am the only tender of this shrine. And well, you don't need introductions. People have been talking about you all morning.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. Well, do you actually know my name or our names or?
Yes, I believe you are the cleric, Divana, and
Yeah.
you are Estrogen. Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Is there anything I can do to help you?
I mean, I was just wanted to go to Udolph's shrine, but I was also wondering. I mean, I see you've got a lot of wounded people here, and I hate to take away resources, but I was wondering if you have some healing souls or something to spare, or I can pay for them, or if you know where else I can get them.
For what you've done for the town already, that will not be necessary. But yes, we are a little stretched thin, but I can part with something at least. And you see, like she kind of like goes behind like one of the things and pulls up a single potion of healing,
Yay.
which she hands to you, and she just goes, We're stretched thin right now, yes, but I am looking to find ways to increase our stores soon. Uh, to which end, you have already done quite a bit, but is there perhaps any chance I could ask you for one more favor?
Of course.
Yeah.
Uh, well, sometime before your arrival, I had taken myself on an expedition out of Phandalin. Uh, I was looking for a lost spell book of sorts, and I came to learn that it's in the possession of a banshee nearby
Oh.
that has taken up residence. And, well, it seems, and you see she points to like her bandages, it seems she wasn't taking kindly to my disturbance, but
Hmm.
I believe she can be dealt with peacefully without the need of hostilities in any way. I think, and you see she like reaches in and pulls out like this beautiful looking like jeweled comb.
Mm.
And she like holds it up and she just shows it, saying, uh, banshees traditionally need to be appeased or persuaded to leave their lairs. And they, with the right people and the right amount of words, can leave well enough. I seem to have failed at that, but if you are as capable as everyone says you are, perhaps you would fare better. If you could take this as a olive branch to her and let her perhaps exchange it for this book and leave as well, that would be great. Getting that book back will be quite a boon. It is an ancient book that has been lost for a long time. It's a spell
Hmm.
book of sorts, and using that, I will be able to help the people here quite a bit more, and I'll also be able to use that to finance the shrine more, uh, which will go a long way into providing more relief to all of the people here.
Yeah. Where did you say that this banshee is roughly?
Oh, she would be holed up in Connerbury still. That is
Okay.
a few days east. Uh, hold on, let me specify also. Mm. Da, 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 da. Yeah, she tells you Connerbury is a couple of days east of the Tribord Trail, further up, closer to the hillsides. And as far as the details on the spellbook itself, it is a spell book that once belonged to a legendary mage by the name of
Mhm.
Bo Gentle.
Um, does that? I don't think that rings any bells. Probably.
That
'Cause-
rings no bells by either of you. You don't know
No.
who that is.
Belong to. Wait. Sorry. What was it? The name?
I'll spell it out, but Bo Gentle.
Oh, okay. Um.
And
Yeah.
you see, she just like holds it up and like just asks you, like, would you be willing to do that by any chance?
Yeah. I suppose. I mean, we've got a couple of things to take care of, but uh, we can do that. I mean, it will obviously take some time to travel there, and I think I just look at Estrians for confirmation.
Uh,
Yeah,
I'll
we can add
also
it to the list.
Yeah, I'll also let you know the orcs that you were considering going and dealing with are also to the east of the Tribord Trail.
Oh, lovely.
Okay. Okay.
Because
Cool.
that's Viventor. Viventor is also on the same trail.
Right. Okay.
And yeah, she hands you the cove and she just goes, well, that's amazing. I mean, I would come with you as well, but I
No,
feel
you're
I'm
doing
There's no
very
really
need for that.
important.
scared.
No, you're
Yeah.
doing very important work here.
Although there was someone here who came by the other day. She's been here for a few days herself, and she's been helping people where she can, and she was trying to deal with the red brands herself before you all did deal with them, so I'm sure you could ask her to help as well. And you see, like, she kind of like looks around, and like suddenly, like, her eyes light up as she spots the person and points you to the shrine of Elmatar.
Mm.
And you see there is a like kind of like slightly like tall woman, like long like black hair flowing behind her, just standing there in prayer. You see she's wearing like these like kind of like light blues, kind of like very flowy light blues, alongside like a set of like chainmail. And you see there's like a couple of her belongings kept to the side while she's praying. You see like a shield, a mace, a couple of other like prayer books and stuff
Mm.
like that. And you clock that this person is a young half elf. And you yeah, you see she's just like praying. Then she goes, you are more than welcome to ask her as well. She's been looking for other ways to assist the town.
Yeah.
Sure.
We
Do
can
you know
ask.
her name?
uh, and she thinks for a second. I believe it is Zelstein.
So what?
Zelstein. I'll spell it out again.
Zelstein.
Like one of those crackers.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll ask. Help's always wanted. Yeah, if I can help in any other way, let me know. I mean, I think
course.
I'm speaking for. I mean, I'm speaking for myself, but I think as you can hear, and
You-
all our
I
other
think you
friends
speak
would
for the whole
also.
party. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, another cleric did come by earlier. He was quite excitable and a little loud, but well, in good spirits, of course. He seemed to speak quite highly of you and was also essentially saying that you would be very open to helping. So that is nice to hear that the word that is spreading of you does not fall short of your actions.
Okay.
We
Well, that's
try.
good. Yeah. Yeah, we try. We'll go inside if that's okay.
Yeah. Uh, so, do you just leave the shrine then? Do you approach the lady?
I think go to maybe the lady first, because they're like, how? What's the layout? Like, is there just different shrines in the same building, like in different parts?
Yes. Like there's
Okay.
like this like slight alcoves kind of built in, and
Right.
like there's just like
Okay.
statues there.
I mean,
Yeah.
do you want to do Udot first or?
I mean, yeah, it won't take very long, so maybe that's
Sure.
smarter. Yeah.
Uh,
And then Divana will go over
Yeah.
to.
Because maybe she'll also be done with her
well,
Yeah.
time business by
yeah.
then.
What do? You go up to the shrine of Udot. You see this like big figure of like what looks like just a person, where bits of their flesh has been made to look animalistic, bits have been made to look like serpentine, and like fur on one end, very like long bearded like look, burly chest, and seems to be holding like just mounds of like dirt in his hands, and like flowers are growing all around his floor. And
Yeah, I think Divana would pull out the little bag of flower seeds that they have. I will take one of them out to with Druidcraft grow another flower, and we'll put that on the shrine, and we'll mutter just one of the standard prayers that they would have been taught
Yeah.
at the temple. It's a very short one. Divana never really takes a long time because obviously it's not her god, but
Yeah.
as a token of gratitude for giving
For sure.
sanctuary. Yeah, also likes to just do that. So yeah, places the flower down, says a little prayer, and then nods their head.
For me, religion.
Hold on. Where's my religion? It's 10. Not very much.
10. All right. Yeah, you say the prayer, you feel good, and you see your little like flower kind of like begins to blossom alongside all the other ones planted here, like very rapidly because Druidcraft. And
Yeah.
by that point, you see that lady has also like moved aside and is like packing up her bag and like beginning to like stand up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
you
think we'll go
approach
over.
her. Yeah,
Yeah, we go
we'll
over
go
there.
over.
you see she kind of like just like moves her head aside and looks at you and oh, hello.
Eating.
Hi.
Hi. Can I help you?
Yeah. We heard that you were looking to help the town.
Well, yes, I was.
Well, we've just been told by this very nice lady, and they'll just gesture to the sister. Like, that we should go retrieve some spellbook. That will help
Oh,
the town.
I see you. Okay. Well, that is away from the town, but if that is what Gorael still wants to do, that's fair enough. I've been in town for a few days myself. Would do me some good taking a walk out as well. Uh, I take it you are the people everyone's been talking about?
Apparently, yes.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of adventurers and whatnot have made their way into town lately. I've been here a few days since before that. I dealt with a few red brands before you people got here, and I was myself planning on heading to, well, their hideout and try and free the woodcarver's wife. And fortunately, you came along and did that before me, which is helpful. A lot of my planning goes to waste, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Oh, not at all. Again, they
I
came
mean,
out
we could give
unscathed
you
for the
more
most part.
plans to make. Like you could help us in other ways with helping the town. We have orcs to fight. Um we have, I guess, goblins and war goblins and bugbears to fight. You could come with us.
As long as we don't do anything that besmirches the name of the martyr, she kind of like looks at the statue next to her.
I don't think so. I mean, I will say I'm not too familiar with Pure God, but I don't think so.
And
I will shoot a message to Full Goblin, being like, I don't know. Can I promise to not besmirch other people's gods? I feel like that would be difficult.
oh, don't worry, the gods besmirch themselves all the time.
Help Gobi.
And also, like, you see, she looks at, like, notices your religious symbol and looks
Yeah.
and goes, huh, I believe that is, you serve Rose? I'm
Yeah.
not too familiar myself, but I do believe life and rebirth go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
like she kind of gives you like a smile and like extends a hand out, saying, "Well, uh, in which case, Zalstein Taran." Uh,
Yeah, Devana will take her hand
yeah.
and shake it like, Devana Tarot. This is estrogen.
I bow.
Well, Matt. Now I haven't really been an adventurer for too long. I have been a priest for far longer, and I don't really know how people usually charge things or stuff like that. And I don't really mind as long as, again, certain lines are not crossed. I don't mind helping where I can. But as far as sustenance and room and board and things like that are concerned, I have enough for a few days. Beyond that, if our travels take us further, I might need some assistance from whatever finds we get.
Yeah, we can arrange something. I don't mind
Yeah.
getting some rations and stuff. That's fine.
That's honestly all I need, and
Just the help would be appreciated, honestly.
that's why I'm here.
Okay. Well, we've got our friends are all over. We don't really know when they'll be back, so we don't really know when we're going to do this. But if you stay close to the town, I'm sure we can find you. Where did you say you were staying now?
Oh, well, I've mostly been boarding at the inn nearby, or well, within the shrine itself. But if you are planning on leaving anytime soon, I can just meet you at the entrance or something. It'll take me
Yeah.
some time to pack things up here anyway.
Yeah, I think, and I think they look at Estrogen like, did they say when we're going to leave?
No, we could be called at any time, but I don't know if I don't
Well,
know. I think we'd have to ask our party. Like,
yeah.
uh,
Well, we'll ask the, but if you're around here, I'm sure we'll be able to find you, especially if you're around the shrine a lot.
Certainly. And like she kind of gives you like a deep bow, and I'll say at that point, like as you like kind of part ways, the rest of you regroup together from your various places, meet up at the wagon where you see Hike and Pike have basically like set up the horses. They've made some room. Yeah, yes, Yabisi.
Oh, no. Yabisi's just waving at his friends.
Yeah, you see as you're coming up, Pike kind of like does like a big like wave to you.
Hey.
Hike kind of like gives you like a nod as you're coming up. You see between yesterday and today, with all the gold you've been giving, Hike has bought himself a new weapon.
Let's go.
oh,
Let-
He has a not a just rough hewn like blade he's randomly carrying out. He has an actual longsword on him.
I'll compliment it.
Does he need a new scabbard for that?
Nice.
Hey, if you want to do that.
Actually, at this point, as everybody's getting back together and Hike and Pike are here, he's like, all right, so I wanted to wait a while to do this. And I go over to Pike, and I get down on one knee, and I'm like, all right, you've helped us a lot.
Oh,
And Pike
Let's go
has
somewhere
a
else.
sword,
same.
but I want you to have this.
Oh.
I
And
immediately
give
look at like
him-
everyone else and be
I
like, they're
give
proposing.
him I give him the Morning Star.
Ooh. You see, like, kind of like
No.
shifts to the weight of it. Just like, oh, thanks.
This has served me very well, but ever since I took it from your old boss, I wanted to give it to one of you. But-
It's kind of heavier than me, but I can learn how to use it, I guess.
All right, if it's too heavy, I understand. And if all else fails, trade it in for a bunch of gold and get a weapon you can use.
At that,
And he
you see
hands
he like
it-
flashes a smile as he takes it.
And he takes it, because
Yeah.
it's still worth what 45 gold. Like he
Mhm.
could swap it out for another weapon. And I'm gonna gift that to my NPC and take it off my character sheet.
For sure. Also, mechanically speaking, just so you guys know, Hike and Pike both have taken a level in a class.
Oh,
I will not tell you which classes each of them have
Oh.
picked.
I mean, I'm assuming fighter and rogue. Or
it's only like a fireball.
Pike just runs up and fireballs.
Yeah.
that will be good.
I'm ready for that.
Yeah, idea, but
Ah! The one we should be worrying about is Eldritch Blast.
yeah, yeah.
Hike becomes a
Blast
warlock, his
the fire.
patron is Pike.
No.
Pike becomes a warlock and his patron is Hike.
Yeah.
What if
Act of
Pike's patron
recursion.
was Jasper?
Oh.
How did everything go as he like gets up and like heads over to after the little ceremony?
Well, we've been given another quest by someone from the
And
temple.
you see they've come here with Zelstein, who like kind of gives
Oh
everyone
yeah,
like, a very
yeah,
polite
Elson.
wave.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a new friend.
Yeah, we're
Nice to meet you.
this is Zelstein. We're supposed, or were we tasked with retrieving a spell book from a banshee. We were, and Vanna looks at everyone for a second like, we were instructed to persuade them and be nice. So try
Not kill them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got like, and up what, like the comb. I've got
Yeah.
a little thing to give them to trait for the spell book. Yeah, Zelstein's helping us. If that's okay with everyone?
Yeah, that should be fine.
It's also like
little
close to where we have to go for the orcs.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
like Rice is in here, but Zelstine would clock that Sprout also worships Elmata. Where yeah.
Mm,
And I can also help with tracking it.
okay, that's
And-
useful.
When you mention the Banshee thing, you all hear like a audible gasp from behind the wagon as you hear the sound of something crashing and falling.
Oh no.
Oh no, what did? Is that hike or is that bike?
Have a
Oh,
look.
I think right next to you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Who is that?
Oh wait, huh?
You go over, look like fully, like as presenting, fallen over like a crate is Tristan from the tavern last night.
I don't think
And
The bard.
the
Wait,
bard.
Tristan.
Oh
A
yeah, the
bard.
bard. I don't think
As-
I've met them personally.
Yeah, and like it tips over and like, it looks up as you guys kind of like go, oh, hi.
What are you doing here, handsome?
Well, I was just minding my business, but then I heard something really, really fun.
You know, if you
Like
want to
he like
eavesdrop,
starts to
you should
stand
maybe
up,
like.
cleans himself up. Yeah.
If you want to eavesdrop, you should maybe use invisibility or something. This is not going to take you far.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. But I did hear you guys are looking for a banshee.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you know
Sounds
about
like not much other than what banshees are and how going to a banshee and using our words to free her from this mess and all of that stuff sounds like one hell of a story, a legend even, a legend that needs a group of heroes. And he points to all of you and then very subtly brings it up to himself as well.
Oh, I
And
mean,
yeah.
Devon was like, I don't think we've met, but I think
This was
Simora and Harry-
this is the handsome gentleman that
Yeah,
I performed with last
hi,
night.
name's
Oh.
You
Tristan.
know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Donna,
Uh,
I'm sorry. I was, I think I might have gone outside by that point.
I don't
But-
even remember where I was.
But yeah,
I mean,
well, if you want to come, I think then look at the rest for confirmation.
Uh,
I meant to
You
have this
know what?
conversation yesterday, but we all got really, really drunk.
I mean, you could have come to my room and talked.
You see, he goes beet red, like
Oh,
like
you're so young.
he fully goes beet red. He just goes, I mean, I didn't know if you were busy or anything, but essentially, well, I've been meaning to go adventuring. I mean, that's why I'm out here. I've been looking for someone, but also I have been looking for the, well, I've been looking to be able to become someone worthy of meeting the person I'm looking for. And I think to do that, I have to do things that they somewhat did or would have experienced, like adventuring around, traveling with a group of companions, dealing death and danger all along us, and writing some tales and songs along the way. And I mean, after I heard what you all did, I wanted to have this conversation yesterday, and again, drunk, oops. But today I heard you guys were leaving, and I really thought,
Hi, Rice.
Uh,
Oh, wait,
Okay.
who are you looking for?
persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll say advantage. He's
yeah.
Okay.
I'm listening really closely to the conversation, and I'm looking over at Jasper, and I'm going to say over to Jasper,
Wow.
because he's like right in front of me, so I'm not really going to hide it. So I'm just going to say, Jasper, what do you think? Can we trust this guy? Should we give him the benefit of the doubt?
You see the
and
most
I-
bright
and I-
smile
and I-
on his face.
And I want to do an insight check,
Yeah.
but above table, like, we've had a week to get a vibe. I've learned how to become a bard from Jasper. Insight check with the help action. I would like to propose, but I don't know in what order we should do it.
So I'll say we'll resolve the persuasion first, then we'll get to the
Okay.
insight.
No
Yeah,
worries.
only 11. I didn't realize.
11, you see, kind of gets a little like, quiet. And then he just goes, Well, it's someone I've heard stories about for a long time, and everything I heard told me that that is what I need to be doing. That
Okay.
that is where I need to go, and everything I was told after that was that I need to be the opposite of the person I've been told these stories of. But just I didn't agree with that, and that's why I'm here. And
Oh. Okay.
I I think,
Not at all cryptic.
well, I'm not trying to be cryptic, but essentially, I don't know how much I can say without endangering things. But
Well, if
sorry,
they're
I don't
in
mean to laugh.
danger,
I don't mean to laugh at you. I just over the past week we've been put in a lot of danger, and we have just now gotten to the point where we're able to trust one another enough to share.
well, all I can share is my name, which is Tristan Breckenridge. And all of you, I think not all of you, but most of you will be able to clock the name Breckenridge is a noble house name. And if you look at the map, to the north of the Sword Coast, there is a castle Breckenridge.
oh yeah.
And
Okay.
you see, he just goes, I have, well, with my background, I'm not supposed to be here. I am supposed to be far away in a cold castle, learning to do things other than what I'm doing right now, learning to decide
Oh,
that being on the front lines is for other people and not people of my family. We are commanders, not generals, and generals and whatnot. We aren't people out there fighting and protecting people with our hands, but with our decisions. And I just don't think that's true. With everything that's happening, I think I need to be out there, but I need to become someone who is capable of being out there. And the way I do that is by becoming stronger. And I can only do that by traveling. And well, that's why I'm here. Writing a legend or
It's,
two along the way is just part of the dream, I guess.
it's important to set your own path and not let it define by what people expect. So that's good.
Exactly.
okay. I turn over and I look at. What do you say, Jasper? Do you want to help him write a story?
I mean, everyone needs a leg up, I guess. And he spun us a good tale last night. Let's get a measure of you, boy. And I will provide the help action in the insight to
Roll me an insight.
Got
BT.
it. Natural 20.
Natural 20, yeah.
Holy shit.
There is no maliciousness behind this person. You see, this is a very eager to join kind of a person. You see, in many ways, probably untested, just because you can gather that, but also does not look unskilled. You see, like he has a sword at his side, which seems to have seen some use. You see, he's wearing like decent equipment and armor, and has made sure to hide all like heraldry and stuff to his house. Like looks just like an adventurer. Uh, and from the last night as well, you can gather is relatively skilled at bardic magic as well, probably.
I smile, walk up to him, or help him off the carriage so that he can be like more with us. And he just takes his big hand and he puts it on his chest, looks him in the eye, and he's like, "You have a very, very good heart. It's going to be really dangerous if you come along with us, but you seem up to the challenge." Sapphire, don't think that you're off the hook. You still want to know what happened with you. But for now, I think we should all
What?
get ready to get in the carriage and figure out what we're doing next.
I know it'll be dangerous, but danger is where I will find that person. And
Okay.
I will I will do whatever I can. You will not regret this decision, I promise you. And like he puts a hand on your shoulders and like looks at everyone. It's fine, guys. We're all gonna be legendary.
Okay. Oh, then shall we? Are we leaving now? Do we have enough supplies?
You seem well stocked, but yeah.
Okay.
Before we leave, I just want to, like, to the new people and to the old ones. I don't know the orc quest. Did it have like a reward on it? I'm just trying
there
to
is a reward
ascertain,
on it.
like,
Yeah, it's 100
Um,
gold.
100
Okay.
gold.
cool.
Gold.
And this book, I'm assuming, is for the
town.
for the town, for the temple. So I'm assuming there's no reward attached to that, which is fine.
There's
Like,
no gold reward. She
Yeah.
will pay you on potions essentially once she has them.
Okay, cool. All right, that makes sense. So my only thing is that I turn to the two new people in the group and be like, we don't really know how much we're getting paid for this stuff, so we can't really offer you any payment. Usually, like what I would consider would be fair would be like a percentage or like equal split based on what we make. But if we're not making anything, I don't know how we'll be able to pay you for your help with this.
Yeah.
I'm
You
not.
see, as you say that, Tristan just immediately goes, "Oh, that's absolutely fine. I mean, we all have to figure out how to bring something to the pool. If the party isn't earning, it isn't earning. We'll find jobs that pay." And you see Zelshin just goes, "I mean, as long as we are able, we should be able to do what we are setting out to do. Payment can be worried about after."
I'm also an excellent hunter, so if we ever run out of rations or anything on the road, I can keep us fed.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say that, you also see like Narcissus next to you just like growling. Like
Yeah,
very easily gonna be helpful in hunting.
Nirvana just sort of like leans down to sort of scratch him behind the ear, kind of like, yeah, you're gonna be good as well.
Yeah.
Just
My
confirming about
background
the
is
table.
useful.
How far is the orc place and how far is the banshee place?
So the Banshee place would probably take you about 2 days to reach.
Okay.
Mm.
The Orc place would take you like 2.5 days. Like it's in the same direction, just further.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So like about 5-6 days, including back combat and everything, to go there and come
Yeah.
back.
4-5 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Jasper
So-
will give Divana the potion of revivifying. And kind of this might come in handy.
What is it?
It's a potion of revivify. And it's
Oh.
a very long story as to how I got it. And it's probably the least important thing I tell you about that I've got. But that can wait for the journey.
Okay. Above table, did you say this also needs diamonds, or is it not?
This doesn't need.
Doesn't need.
anything,
Okay.
no.
Okay. Cool.
You
Yeah.
just need to go through the ritual
Yeah.
as normal.
Which I mean, I don't have to. I think it's a higher level spell, so I don't.
Yeah,
know
like you
how
guys
many-
can't cast Revivify yet.
I don't know how to. I can't cast it yet. But I mean, yeah. I think all the final will be like, oh, I've never done something like that before, and I hope I don't have to use it. But I'll keep it safe. Thank you.
It is much easier than the clerics make it out to be. Don't ask me how I know that.
Oh, okay. Have you done it before?
No comment.
Zelshi looks at you very curiously, Sapphire, like, but yeah, you guys all load up on the wagon. The only question I have left to ask is who's driving?
Oh,
Not
me.
me.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Which me? Who was the other me?
I said not me. I said not me.
Oh, okay.
So
Because I think because I have the highest dex modifier, it's
Cool.
usually me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. But you guys like all load up on the wagon as you like exit out the town and start heading out east down the Tribal Trail. And we'll take a quick little break there. After which, we shall see what you encounter on the road as your questing journey has begun.
Before we leave, like I was doing, we're at the entrance, right? So
Yeah.
Barthen's Provisions is right there. Just
Yes.
gonna reach. If Barthen is there, I'm assuming he was at the town hall earlier. But if he's there,
Yeah,
just let him know that. Just be like, hey, when you see Sildar, can you let him know that we're doing the orc quest and a couple of other things for Sister Garel, just so that people are not wondering where we are.
Father just
Yeah.
goes like, right, I'll let him know.
Cool, thanks, appreciate it.
And yeah, you guys head out. We'll take a little break there, like 15-ish minutes.
Yeah, cool,
And
wonderful.
after that, we'll do some more exploring and whatnot. We shall see where the party ends up. Fun times.
Yay.
Oh, wait, but we're on air. Wait.
Are we?
Are we? No, we're not.
No.
He says, "Oh no,
Yes,
we're
we
not.
are.
Are we?
Oh, there's something. Oh,
Wait.
there we
We
go.
start
There
red.
we are.
Yes, there is it. There it is.
I can
Yay.
see we are.
Are we?
Yes!
Yeah, we are.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, it's in
Welcome
top
back.
and video. Hi.
We are back from our break. Our party has just left Fandolin. They are heading out east to take care of a lot of tiny bits of business here and there. And I'll say, we'll do the, yeah. I'll say the person driving, so that's your BC, perception check, as you're just keeping an eye out.
And can I do one small thing retroactively just before we leave?
Go for it.
I wanted to check the board, like the recruitment, not the recruitment, the adventuring board, to see if there's anything else in that area that we can do while we're going.
Nothing on the board, no.
Okay, cool. All right, then it's fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
Could I also
Just so that you know,
argue,
multiple quests.
Mhm.
Could I say? I don't know this sounds very weird. Could I say that when the moment if we're going to get into trouble, I would like to cast Barkskin on Estrogen.
You want to keep that as a ready in action?
Yeah, more like Astrid, like if we're like approaching something and it looks like it will be trouble. If that
I
makes
will
sense.
ask you this: what will you count as trouble? What will be the trigger for it?
If it
I
looks
can
like
take
we're
care of
approaching,
myself.
if we look like we're approaching like people who are picking a fight or like creatures or stuff like that, like just an active
Okay, like
threat.
if you have a visual on danger.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, I'll
I
allow.
got new spells.
All right.
I can take care of myself.
You said perception, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so my passive is 14, just letting you know. But I'm
All right.
go ahead and roll. 12.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys start like traveling down the Eastern Triborough Trail. It's it's still like morning-ish. It probably took you guys like 2 hours since you woke up to do all your other stuff. So like it's like 11 o'clock by this point, and then a couple more hours pass by as like you're probably like into the afternoon by now. And to your left and right, both sides are just trees, brushes, all sorts of stuff. In the distance, you can see like what would be like Ice Spire Peak and other like mountain ranges around Neverwinter. And after a few hours of travel, even with the 12, and with your passive being 14 anyway, you hear like the sounds of like metal clashing, like clearly like fighting. Uh, you you hear like just like very close but like off the road to like the left of you across the bushes and stuff, you hear like struggle, like cries of battle and like clashing of steel. So yeah.
I am going to slow down the cart on the side of the road, like really quietly, set the reins down, and say to everyone, there's battle up ahead. Everyone, ready yourselves. Someone needs help. And let's approach silently. And he very quietly like gets off the cart, gets low, and starts stealthing forward. As I start whistling and using that as my focus to cast Long Strider, giving myself an extra 10 movement for the next hour.
All right.
I will say, do you want me to go and check it out first? Because I can be completely unseen.
I will be 10 feet behind.
You know where I am, I say, and I cast invisibility on myself.
All right. I'm.
The rest
I'm.
of you can roll stealth. Whoever wants to go check it out.
All right.
Wait, how far up ahead does it seem to be? Like from
Uh,
where we are in a cart?
Few dozen feet, like off the road, like past like the tree line.
I'm gonna count.
Hmm.
Hold on. I need to cast my spell.
I think if everyone's going, Divana will follow. Otherwise, no. Actually, they won't. Follow. No, they will. They
don't
will
think-
try or not. Ah, it's
Uh,
difficult.
You see-
It's not going.
I don't know
Okay.
if Sprout is going to check it out though, because Sprout has been like meditating like most of the time on the
Mm.
way. So Sprout might just be a little bit like, huh?
Eh.
Huh? Wait, what?
Wait.
I would say I was thinking, like, using invisibility, I can go and pervade the scene, come back, and if we need to rush into action, we can rush into action.
All right. We'll wait here for you.
You see, like
Okay.
Tristan and Zelcian also like kind of set up, like looking to like move in. Pike also pulls up like a short bow and is like keeping a watch from the wagon itself. Hike has also gone up to the side of the bushes with his blade out. For you, you can roll me Jasper can roll me a perception or survival.
That would be perception, I guess. So 9.
9. Okay. So it takes you a bit like to kind of like get a bead on exactly where you're moving, like through the bushes. You're invisible, but it's still hard to track things. And the sounds are getting louder, just like like just like fights like in the distance. Like doesn't seem like a very like big scrap, but a couple people for sure. And you start to get closer. And with a 9, I'll say you have to get a little closer than just like from the distance kind of a thing. And you kind of like keep stepping your way through, and you like take another step and you almost trip, but you kind of like fall into like a clearing. Luckily, you're invisible. But as you kind of fall into the clearing, you see there is a Goliath standing here, which is a half giant, with you see like he's wearing like very like simplistic like traveling like kind of garb, like open chested, long like kind of furs and leathers, kind of like patchwork all over like around him, and he has this giant ass great sword in his hand, and has a couple of tattoos going across his shoulder and like chest, very like tribal looking tattoos. And you see he seems to be in a combat with like what seems to be a bunch of goblins, like the Cragmore goblins. Before you move or do anything, however, you see there's like 3 of them like dead on the side, clearly by him. And he's just like, in a like in like this full combat, like Zen state, almost like looking around with the sword. And he sees like this one guy's like coming at him, and with like just his like leg he like kicks him back as one's like jumping up behind him, as he like dodges around and just cleaves it in two. And there's one that's like firing arrows towards him. You see he just like kind of holds his sword up as like they just like bounce off the sword, and he just starts running in as the goblin's like, oh shit, and like the goblin's trying to get up, as he just grabs the goblin and just hurls him into the tree line. And you see like in the distance like it hits a couple of trees and just falls down dead. And the last goblin, he just goes over and just strikes into the like skull essentially with like the blunt end of his blade. And as that happens, with your 9 on perception, you see the goblin that got tossed, like his weapon like falls down as well, hits you on the side as it's falling. You take 1 damage, and your invisibility breaks.
That's okay. That's okay.
And you see, like, he just takes a breath, looks over, sees you. Oh, you were dumb.
I'm not with I say I'm not with anyone, actually. I'm with a group of people, but I was just watching the entertainment.
Oh,
You looked like you had things handled.
I suppose I did, but what entertainment were you watching?
The fight. For all as brief as it was.
Oh dear.
Well, I guess you had fun watching then. And you see, he
I
plants a
did.
sword into the ground next to him, kind of cleans his hands up, walks up to you. He is enormous. He's 7.5 feet tall. You see, kind of walks up, looks down at you. This man is a unit, and he just looks at you and just goes for a heavy handshake into your shoulder as he just goes, "Huh, what's your name, little one?"
I'm Jasper, charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, no. My name's Edlet.
Right, yes.
Edlet Callahan, twice orphaned.
Well, Edlet, would you like to come and meet my friends?
Well, that depends. Do they like to watch fighting too?
I mean, they like to watch, they like to get involved, they like to help all kinds of people and do all kinds of things. We're a mixed bunch.
Right. You see, he picks up the sword, puts it on his back, and he just says, "Well, lead the way then, little J."
Follow me, and I will lead him back to the party.
He kind of starts walking, lumbering behind you. You feel heavy footsteps right behind you. You guys see this giant silhouette approach with Jasper.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
Oh,
Guys, I think he adopted someone else.
Sprout just rubs his eyes like.
As
Am
you
I
say that, Astrid,
still-
from the distance, you hear this voice go, just, "I was not adopted. I am already an orphan."
I am trying to see if because he's walking with Jasper but is he following Jasper to do something bad, or is it just kind of with it? I think
Insight.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay.
Can I give them advantage by saying I'm going to be using prestidigitation to just kind of make a couple of my paper birds kind of fly around in my hand?
Sure. I'll say that gives
Like-
you advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
That is.
I wouldn't be doing that if I was under threat, surely.
That
Yeah.
is 23.
There
Oh,
is
wow.
no hostility
No.
in this
Yeah,
man.
Okay, cool.
He seems more like adrenaline pumped after a good fight kind of a thing. A little tired, probably a little hungry, but beyond that, he's just kind of just chilling. Like he's just you see he walks up, he's like, "Oh, fucked up quite an appetite after that." Oh.
I have,
Hello,
and I will
friends.
start pulling out rations offer
Hello.
Oh, thank you. He just walks past Jasper, comes up to you. His hand just reaches and grabs a bunch of your rations as he eats them all at
Oh
once.
dear.
And
Whoa, okay.
he just
I will also
Everyone, this is Eglath.
Well, I'm
those rations
gonna-
disappear as he just inhales them. And you see he looks at you
Oh my
and just goes to
God.
give you a very heavy pat on the head. "I like you. I'ma call you Little Green. But then again, that'll
Okay.
get confusing because that one's also Little Green. I will tell you. You can be Little Green as... No, I cannot have two.
Oh, well, my name is Devana, if that helps.
Hello, Little Green.
Okay.
Sprout is going to write
in
his
the
name
Dragon
out.
Ball?
Maybe that will help.
And you see he walks up to you, he crouches down, he just goes, "Oh, I think Alden said call you Little Flower."
Bold of you to assume he can read.
Well, are
Yeah, he
you-
fully did not clock that. He has crouched past you and he's saying that.
Are you okay, Jasper? Where did?
He was fighting some goblins and handling them more than capably.
Did they jump you?
I didn't ask.
Why didn't
Question.
you ask?
Our goblins are with us, right?
Yeah.
I will look at him and be like, okay, don't fight these goblins. These are our friends.
You look so. I mean, if you say so, I mean, why would I fight them? They aren't attacking me.
There we are. See?
The ones in the forest, they try to jump me and ask me for money. I didn't know what that was. I asked them, can I eat it? And they said I'm lying, and then I just tried to kill them.
Oh my
Avoided
god.
itself because he doesn't know what money is either.
Yeah, my friend Sprout also has a similar dilemma. This money thing that the humans came up with is irritating. I also didn't know what money was, but I'm more than happy if you join us on the journey to help teach you so that doesn't happen to you in the future.
No.
So you can have the choice whether to give someone money and not have to hit anyone.
My father used to say that I need to go get money. Then he died.
Nah. You don't need money, you just need friends.
He was trying to keep...
Then again, he said if I have money, I can go buy a house. But I did fight a house once. Pretty sure I won.
You
I
fought
think
a
fighting a house is called... Oh, was it a mimic?
What's a mimic?
Oh, it's a thing. It's a monster that can turn into other things.
Oh, no. Wait, am I a mimic? I did turn that house into a pile of rubble.
No. That just means you're a strong warrior.
Oh, I am a strong warrior.
Yeah. Also, you didn't fight the house. You fight things that can fight back. Or at least hit back.
But I'm fighting very
You
few things can fight back, honestly.
You destroyed the house. And he says that with this, jovial tone to try and, get him... I don't know, to warm him up to the group.
As you say that, he just goes...
once hear...
Well, technically, I destroyed the goblins, too. They didn't put up much of a fight, either.
I did once hear of a man who could turn into a house. Or was it warehouse? I can't remember.
Oh my god, Mike.
Honestly, I don't remember where my house is.
Good pun. Great pun.
Can we get a pun jar?
We need one.
You just see Agnes gets more confused as he just goes, I don't remember where my house is. Or that one that I destroyed either.
Sprout is just going to go and pat the giant, but on probably somewhere around the ankle because he's like, it's okay.
Like his knee, yeah.
Moving on.
I think me is generous.
We're going on a pretty dangerous couple of adventures.
Now that's the first thing you've said, little man, that I haven't understood.
Yabisi blushes because Yabisi doesn't run into people bigger than him.
Yeah.
Very often. Yes, of course. All right, let's keep going, make some better time, and we'll make camp tonight. All right, now let me explain guard rotation.
Yeah. And the last thing you would hear, as you visit, why do you rotate your guards? That makes them very bad guards. And just starts taking him across.
No.
Yeah.
It's true. They get dizzy.
Exactly. That's what he thought. But you guys just found and adopted Eggless without any payment, anything. You just found him, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
I'm horrified.
I love
Look, it cost me a level 2 spell slot that I didn't need to burn.
True.
I did roll a 1 on insight for him, so he just clocked you as new friends.
I love that.
But
I have a feeling that Sprout would love him. It probably sticks to him most of the time. Just
I'll actually say while you guys do continue your travels, even your wagon is getting quite stuffed at this point. Eglet doesn't sit in the wagon; he walks along, and every now and then, yeah, like if Sprout is there, you just like kind of pick Sprout up and walk around with them, just like, oh.
So cute.
In
A
order to
feeling
just
that
kind of
Sprout would love to stay on his shoulder, and they would probably
Literally the like friendly like giant
Yeah,
thing happening.
and this guy would talk, and Sprout would just listen, bobbing his head, and maybe he would try to write a note, but I don't think the guy would listen, so he's just like.
Oh, yeah, he
Uh,
probably hums songs off beat and stuff like that. But yeah,
Estrogen will like go to the front and um like talk to VC, and VC say, I don't know if this one will fit in our new house.
mm, yeah,
It's about
maybe
the
the
size of
basement.
it.
Maybe the basement. It could be. Maybe the basement, I think.
Friends in the basement.
What? They like restructured it for an entire like palatial dungeon complex. We can't re-retrofit it into living quarters?
Oh,
We
they,
can make it
they won't.
barracks.
They won't fit in the house that can remodel itself. You know.
Wait, is this a metaphor? Are you actually using a metaphor?
Hi. You prefer basement?
No. I meant. Never mind. I think I'm getting confused. No, we'll figure it out. One step at a time. I mean, at this point, we should find our own. We can find our own company.
yeah, and yeah. Sorry, go on. Finish the thing.
No, it was if we could find our own company. I don't like the word mercenary because
like
Okay.
either.
What
I
if we
also
did
care
an
about this
adventurers
town.
guild?
Yeah, that's much more what we're about.
Private
You
adventurers
hear
guild.
Tristan from behind you just go, what about a party of heroes?
No, we're already that. It's
I
just
No,
think
but
people
all
heroes.
parties of heroes have fancy names that people call them by.
Yeah, we should come up with a name.
Looks at the camera.
We have not thought of a name yet.
Oh, you also hear like from the outside, like Egler just shouts like, I mean, we can just be a group of friends that goes and beats different people up, and it's fun.
That's kind of adventurous.
That's more mercenaries, though.
Zelstian just goes, I mean,
Oh,
most
wait a
people
minute.
usually paid. We can do it for our own reasons.
That's true. That is true. That's more what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I follow Pan, so it's like I want people to have the freedom to make their own choices, but at the same time, I feel like this place needs action. And people are just gonna keep asking us, and we keep getting bigger.
I'll say, like, you've been having like these talks and all while traveling, obviously, and you're probably like, in the earlier part of, not earlier, like you're around like the midday of like day 2 of travel, probably, while just having these talks, traveling. You don't run into trouble too often, considering how many of you are traveling. The smaller ambush groups probably don't try to take you on.
So it's the
And-
6th day now?
Yes, it is now the 6th day.
Cool.
And
that was with no ambushes. That was with everything, just that one encounter. Okay.
I didn't roll ones or anything. And again, it's very hard for you guys to get ambushed with how many people you are. And you, as you are moving further around like midday, you hear again a rustle of bushes, not like combat or anything. You hear like a rustling in the bushes, followed by just excuse me, excuse me, and like just that as you're passing by that voice.
Wait, what? Huh? I'm gonna like slow down the carriage.
You see, peeking her head out of one of the brushes is Yanti, a snake lady.
Oh.
This is not like a pure blood, humanoid snake lady. Her bottom half is snake.
Oh.
And you see she's wearing like these red and brown, like kind of like robes with some like gold and silvery on them, very like bone to like necklaces and stuff like that, some like markings on her face, and like this very beautiful like banded like circlet with like things like kind of jingling at the bottom end of it, very like austere almost, but at the same time very well kept. And as you saw, she just goes, "Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Uh,
Are you in need of assistance?
yes. I thank Lord you stopped. I I am Ziaka. Uh,
Yeah.
I I was hoping to see some travelers come here, some people who can also look like warriors, and it seems you are quite a lot of you. So, uh, let allow me to explain. Uh,
Mhm.
I am a priestess of the collective one, uh, and my people live on a island, little far off this coast. And uh, as the head priestess, it was my job to undertake the pilgrimage to our ancient temple here. And upon said pilgrimage, I have to prepare the old shrines for our younger ones who will then take their rite of passage. And but when I came here yesterday, it seems the old shrine, old temple has been occupied by different people, and they have turned it into some kind of festival of sorts. And they, I came to these people and I told them that this belongs to our clan, and I must make sure that this place is kept safe. There are old relics of our people left here underneath the temple, and well, they were not permitting me entry because they thought I am here to shut their business down, they said. And after I was not permitted entry, uh, they have kept guards outside to keep, well, me from entering, really. I have not been able to go in and see if everything is indeed safe or where it should be, if these people have even found the underside of the temple. Uh, the person who seemed in charge said that they have sealed the old stairway, but that is not safe either. I have been looking for people to come and assist me in finding entry inside, just to make sure everything is safe and where it should be.
Who are these people?
I do not know. There were many. I believe you call them cat people. Uh,
Oh.
and
Tabaxi?
yes, I believe so. And there were others there as well, but I did not get names from them. Uh, it's very important, according to our own legends and what we have been told. If those relics are misplaced or damaged, or if the temple is disturbed in any way underneath, uh, not only our people, but many people can get hurt or be in danger. And I have simply hit a wall in this conversation. Uh, I know I am only a stranger you meet on road, but if you would help me, my people would be very appreciative. I would be very appreciative, and I can pay you in whatever I have.
Two
Uh,
things really quick. One, is it safe to assume since it's the next day, Jasper gets his spell slot back?
Yes.
Okay. Two, insight check.
Yeah, roll insight.
Why did I ask to do this? Fuck.
because you were the one that was suspicious. My
Yeah.
character just wants to help.
Yeah.
What you get?
3.
3 seems to check out.
Have I or any of the clerics perhaps Heard of the collective one?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
I'll allow
Yeah.
clerics to roll a religion check for that.
Oh darn.
Okay. 15.
All right. What did? Okay, cool. So you with a 15, you've never heard of the term collective one before, but looking at her kind of garb and like the symbols and stuff she has, this might be like an aspect or like another form of a god. Like maybe these people have like a localized depiction of this god. And the god you're drawing a parallel with here is Udoth.
Oh, okay. That is very nice. Hmm. I think especially in that case, then Ivana would look at the others like, sure, we can go and help, right? And especially looks at the religious people in the group. And
Absolutely.
You see
I would
Zeltsin's already
really-
nodding.
Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. We
You
should
see
deal with
Eglet
it.
just cracking his knuckles. Sounds like some people need a beating.
Not yet.
Well, let's try and talk to
Oh,
them.
no.
Let's
We
talk to
might
them
not need
first.
to beat them.
Fine. He pouts
Enthusiasm.
heavily.
And we're gonna let our new friend lead the way.
What is the vibe on the inside? Just confirming, like, since I rolled low, does that mean I'm not suspicious at all? Or does that mean
Yeah,
that...
like she looks, if anything, scared and desperate.
Okay. No, like, what I meant was, like, more like, mechanically, does this mean I'm not suspicious of her at all? Or does this mean, like, I don't have a reason to be suspicious, but I still
You don't
can
have a
be if
reason. If you want to be, up to you. Like in the words she said, she had nothing malignant to say.
Okay.
But beyond that, if you have like a, or lack of information makes me still suspicious, that's up to you, of course.
Okay.
But yeah, you say lead the way, and you guys are kind of like with your wagon, like kind of led a little off the road, like towards like this open clearing, where you see in the distance this enormous pyramid of sorts, like kind of like a mix between what like an Aztec like ziggurat is versus like a pyramid. Like it's kind of like a mix between the two.
Oh yeah, like okay.
Like it's like kind of stepped up, but not all the way, and like has like a pointy top. And you see in front of it, there is like one small like tunnel like entryway at the base of it, like up a couple of stairs, and that seems to be the only way in or out. And beyond that, there are a bunch of wagons all around that are like parked up in like a almost like a very like tailgating kind of a situation where people are just kind of hanging out, having fun. You see walking in crowds of people of all shapes and sizes, like humans, halflings, gnomes, tieflings, tabaxi are most of the staff here. And families and families of people are just making their way in, like random like kids are like just holding like their pets as like, let's go, let's have fun, like that kind of a thing, and they're just like streaming in, as that is the sight you
That's the
behold.
problem.
Yeah.
Right. And she said there were people posted up at the entrance, like guards.
There are like people like kind of checking people in. I'll say with like just your passive insights and stuff, you have enough people and enough like big people. You could probably hide Ziaka amidst you to walk in with you.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking.
lovely.
If we just go in as if we're part of the party and then hide, that's what I was thinking.
That's what my character's thinking.
To which end, I will need a stealth check from everyone. This is a group stealth check. I'll roll for all the NPCs till then, which is about as many as you people.
Only an 8.
Ooh, I didn't do so good. Sorry, guys.
I didn't either.
I keep forgetting that we're lower level characters.
Oh I just roll like shit tonight, honestly.
Let's see. Jasper with a 22, Sprout with a 7, Sapphire with a 10, UBC with an 8, Devana with an 8, Tristan with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ike with a 19, Pike with a 15.
Narcissus.
You're bringing Narcissus with you?
Well, we're not leaving him alone by the wagon, I think. Well, are
Uh,
we?
You,
I think the would ask that to the group.
You can leave like NPCs with Narcissus as well if you want. I will say, like, you don't need to like roll for that. If you try to bring a full wolf into this place, it will probably not be as
Yeah.
inconspicuous.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know if bringing a Goliath into his place is inconspicuous either.
Goliath is fine. Goliath are like
Yeah, it's
regular.
not
All right,
perfect.
we'll leave Narcissus with the and we'll just be like guard it for us.
He's just
Yeah.
so big.
You
I'm
see
scared of
Narcissus,
how big he is.
Yeah.
and you actually see Eglith roll better than a lot of you, which is very funny to me. His stealth isn't very good. Unfortunately, Zelstein rolled a 3 because heavy armor disadvantage. But overall, like, you guys start making your way up, and like Ziaka kind of like just huddled between you guys, like kind of sheepishly making her way. You see there's this like Tivaxi wearing like suspenders and like a like button-up shirt standing there. Like, oh, welcome to the Fine Day Boardwalk. I take it you're all here to enjoy the festivities?
How much for entry?
Oh, and you see he kind of like looks over. Yeah. Oh, entry's free.
Right.
You pay inside. All of our different services and stuff cost different kinds of money. Hope you all have a fine day. And
Yeah.
that was like almost gritted 3 teeth, almost like they are made to say that to every customer kind of a like thing.
Yeah.
And you make your way in. You are not spotted. These guys rolled a 7 on their perception.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can I, as we're going in, considering this might be linked to Udolf anyway, like just look around at like any imagery or stuff that I might recognize. Or
Coming
just
in here, it's blank. Like, this is like an empty dark tunnel, and like it's almost like so every entry was like segmented. So like while you're
Mhm.
walking in the tunnel, like in front of you is empty all the way to the other side. It's like a long dark
Mm.
tunnel. At the end, there's a bit of light coming in, and you see in the distance like a couple of almost like spotlights hit like the other side as you're like about to reach that point, and you see this enormous silhouette standing there, and
Okay.
like gigantic torso top half. You see 2 large claw-like things above the torso, and there's a shadowed figure like looking down the hallway. And as you like take a few more steps, lights begin to like light up along this hallway, like magical fire torches, and you see this enormous lobster costume.
Costume.
And
Mhm.
like rubbery looking claws, very like weird prosthesis kind of like head of a lobster, and beneath that, where like the center of the torso is like a little head poking out of what looks like a very young pimply like teenager, like human, uh who just like very awkwardly does like a wave thing
What the
as you
fuck?
like reach her, and he just goes, "Welcome to the Fine Day Boardwalk. I am Larry the Crab, and this is the
Oh.
Fine Day Boardwalk where dreams come true, and you will have a fine day."
Insight. Is this person on drugs?
Roll me insight.
or medicine or whatever. Let me see. Insight. That is a 17.
This person is not on drugs. He seems to be on a lot of caffeine. Looks very sleep deprived. Looks very underpaid.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Please take a look at all of our attractions, from our wonderful stalls with party games all the way to our different stores of exotic goods from the entire world. Please check out the Arena Colosseum and try your luck at the gambling house and pit fighting.
Divana looked over at Jasper when he says, and just shakes her head.
I want
Thank
to.
you.
And buy
Thank you.
yourself a plushie of me, Larry the Crab, as well as our other friends, Sealy the Seal and Horsey the Seahorse. And have a fine day.
Does the lobster plushie come with the head in the center?
You see, the lobster plushie looks like Larry the Crab, as always, with his one head where it should be.
How close can I get to this guy?
You have walked all. He's at the end of the hallway. You are reaching him as he is very
Yeah.
awkwardly trying to get out of the hallway with his
I
costume.
want to go right up to him and I want to whisper to him, "Are you okay? Do you need rescuing?"
You see, he just looks at you and goes, Larry the Crab is a friend of the Fine Day Boardwalk, and the Fine Day Boardwalk is a home for all. No rescues needed. Ha ha ha.
I will turn back to the group and be like, "Guys, I think he's a hostage."
This reminds me of my days at
He's just working. Okay, so as we make our way all the way up to him, this is gonna be so ridiculous. All right, I gotta walk up before we pivot away from Larry the Crab at the end of the hallway. My character is gonna say, "Thank you so much. You're doing an amazing job." He's gonna pull out a handkerchief, and then a gold piece and a handkerchief. Right? He's gonna tuck the gold piece inside his costume in a place that he can get to.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna be like, "You're just a bit sweaty, honey. Don't worry." And then I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean his face, to leach away all the sweat, grime, and grease in his pores from all of the pimples.
You see,
and just exfoliate his face.
His complexion changes when you remove the grease with prestidigitation.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just do that just to give him a fresh refresh because he's been sweaty and in this costume the whole time. And, like a little, while I'm humming through the music. And I'm just wishing him like a blessing, right? Like the spell is prestidigitation, but this is like a little fairy blessing as he's like singing a little hum in Sylvan. And then he says, "You have an amazing day. It's gonna be all right. Find us when you go on break. We'll buy you something."
Hold on. You say that. You see, he fully starts bawling through his costume.
Oh no!
And immediately, immediately also just looks at you and goes, "You are a friend of Larry the Crab. Larry the Crab will remember this day as you are a friend of the Fine Day Boardwalk.
Have a good day. Have a good day." And then I just...
Yeah, you clean him up and like you give him the gold and you start walking. And you see literally as you leave, he has to like go back in front of the tunnel and you hear in the distance, "Welcome to the Fine Day Boardwalk. I'm Larry." The exact same spiel, basically.
I can't do this.
This is the horror part of the campaign. This gets too real.
While this was going on, could Jasper have slipped off the back of the cart and be hanging back a little bit to make himself not seem like he's with the group?
Sure. So, firstly, you guys do, like, as you cross the threshold, you do see...
Would you have told that? Because Ivana does keep an eye on you most times.
No, this will be, so I want it to be while they're leaving Larry, so they can still hear what I'm doing, but I'm approaching Larry separately as a
for sure.
customer.
For sure. Firstly, I'll just describe what you see first, which is like once you enter, this looks beautiful. Like, like you see this temple, like what it used to be, like this ancient like ruin. The main like ground of it has just been turned into like a full festival, like carnival thing. There are stalls upon stalls, left, right, and center of all kinds of different party games. Like, there's a shooting game happening in one place. There's a game where you have to like dodge as long as you can and you get different prizes. As there's like a animated object kind of a training dummy that's been set up there. There's a test your strength like mallet on like a bell thing, like a classic thing. There's a couple of like these magical games that are being played on the side. You see there's a few shops with like exotic pets, different magical knickknacks, weapons, that kind of stuff. On one side there's food from all over different parts of like the like country essentially. There's food and drink from different places. You see ice cream stalls. Some of you have never seen ice cream in your life. You see cotton candy machines. You see popcorn. You see what looks like different basically a loot box version of potions, which is just try this potion, and if you strike lucky, you'll get a prize, kind of a thing. And you see a lot of people just like retching at some potions as they smell horrible when they lose the like fucking round roulette. Families of people, like huge crowd of people here, like going around having a fun time. You see there's some like theme, like, Sealy the Seals, octopus sticks, stuff like that, like in different places. You see there is at the end this huge staircase going up to like this like landing at the top, where at the top it says in like big shiny like major image like letters, gambling hall, and beneath that it says fighting pit. And you see like one side of this was probably some kind of an amphitheater at some point, which has been like kind of jury rigged and changed into a full like arena kind of a situation. And you you see that in the distance. You see all of these people like kind of going around doing their thing. Just a sec. You also recognize some faces here, like some of the mercenaries and stuff that you had seen in town. You see they're around here. They're kind of checking this place out too. And that's all of those things. You see Ziaka very quietly like just points up to the arena, and she just goes, "That is where the staircase to the underground is, and that is the place they said they had the staircase sealed." So she's explaining that. And the top end, like the ceiling and everything, has been fully updone with magic. There's like these magical multicolored lights kind of going around. They've made like a little like fake starry sky above. Like, it's beautiful. There's music playing and all kinds of stuff, fairy lights everywhere. During which, Jasper, you get your quick aside with Larry. Like, you kind of walk up as Larry like is just like finishing the end of his spiel to like a family as you kind of walk up to him. And yeah, he just turns to you.
I will walk up. I will flash a quick showing of a piece of paper I've hastily scrawled on using my forgery kit. And I will go, Sword Coast Carnival Inspections. I'm here to check all your permits and licenses.
Deception check. Let's see how this goes. This poor boy.
That's a 23.
Ooh.
You see, immediately all of UBC's hard work is undone as he just starts profusely sweating again. And you see, he just like looks at you. If you have any concerns regarding the fine day boardwalk and its management, please consult our manager, Mr. Thoroughday.
Then if you would take me to Mr. Thoroughday, that would be fabulous. Thank you. Young man, I didn't catch your name.
My name is Larry the Crab. Do you see, as you say that, he's very like slowly, like clearly under his like costume, like moves his hand up and like clicks on something next to his head. And after, like, as you guys are entering, taking the sights in, you see Jasper being approached by a couple of tabaxi people, and like this one slightly like rotund tabaxi, like yellow orange, like tabby cat kind of thing, lad, slightly older, comes up to you. Oh, hello. Name's Thoroughday. You are, I believe, here as some form of inspector. May I ask which guild are you with?
Hey, with no guild. I'm here on behalf of the Lord's Alliance, who are taking care of this region at present.
Oh, I don't believe Lord's Alliance has jurisdiction on private businesses, now do they?
We do when they intrude on properties of concerned people. So I hear your permissions haven't been granted to be here, so we need a little tete-a-tete to work this out.
You see, for a second, his like face drops, and then he immediately goes to like a public smile kind of a thing. He goes, "Of course, I take it you are here with someone then. Perhaps someone of your auntie persuasion.
A complaint was registered. I'm not at liberty to give the complainee's name, but let us say that there is a territorial dispute in progress.
You see, he kind of like just gestures down like a line to kind of like walk with him, kind of a thing. And he starts walking with like the two guards next to you guys. The rest of you seeing this, do you go with Jasper?
I'm going to. I don't want to interrupt what he's doing, but I want to try and stay a
Observe.
little bit behind. Yeah, and observe where he's going and what he's. Not. I think Devana trusts him to handle this kind of stuff, but they've also seen the gambling on there.
Yeah, like,
and they don't
like,
want
I don't want to
Jasper
interfere, but I want to tail.
Yeah, so okay,
Yeah, I
you
will
guys
wish
can be
for
tailing.
yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I will say Hike and Pike immediately fuck off. They start like looking around the place. They start playing like the games and stuff.
Oh no.
Uh,
That's what we're
Nina
here
was
for.
going in the fighting pit.
I'm gonna lean into our other friend,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna say, which would be Zell,
yeah.
the
Tristan.
bard, Tristan, and
Eglin.
Eglin. All right, my new friends. Keep an eye out on us.
Won't that hurt?
Go out. Keep an eye out. If stuff goes down, jump in. But just have fun like you're enjoying the day. We're gonna go and we're gonna tail Jasper. If there's any issues, I'm going to fire off a firework up above the festival. I can do that with prestidigitation, right? I can just throw like a little spark in the air, 10 feet up in the air.
You don't know how noticeable it'll be from like a distance, because like for like a proper firework, you'll need the spell pyrotechnics.
Oh yeah, that's true, and I don't have that.
What is spell fireball?
You could fireball the ceiling, yes, of course. Be a shame if all these people got caved in.
I think to assist you, BC, considering how literally our little Goliath friend takes things, I think Nevada would look up at him and be like, when Yabisi said jump in if something goes down, he doesn't mean if you see anything suspicious immediately attack people. He just means, and I think Devana at one point realized and looks at like the other two and be like, let's just say when either of them gives you a sign to attack, then you can.
See,
That
he
makes
kind of
sense.
like gives a nod, and then he also kind of leans in and whispers like, "How about pretending to have fun? What if we actually had fun?"
That would be amazing, and I highly encourage it. As he like touches his pan talisman and just is like, "Go, have an amazing time."
You see, he kind of like grins at that, starts walking off. You see, Tristan kind of goes, "I'm gonna go keep an eye on him," and like he turns and starts going with Eglith. And you see Zelston just like does this.
As Tristan heads off, I say, "Fighting pit."
Right.
Channel his fury. Know your companions. It's the key to being a good bard.
Well, considering that's where the lady pointed us to, maybe keep him away from there.
You don't get into any unnecessary trouble.
That's a smart idea as well. And I wink at him. And then
full blush again immediately. It's just you see this man can't handle it at all. Immediately it like gets him flustered.
Too much fun.
He just fully like flushes and like, walks off.
I turn to the cleric.
Yeah.
Sister. Will you be able to keep an eye on them? An eye on us?
That's what we need to do, I suppose. And like she's like kind of pinches the bridge for those. Like, I'll make sure they don't get into too much trouble.
All right. We'll rendezvous back at the wagon and.
Well, that depends on how things expand here. First, let's get a lay of the land.
The wagon will be our return point.
Right. All right.
And then we tail. I try to do this as fast as I can to give Jasper some space so that we can tail him without.
you start tailing Jasper, and you see like Thoraday's kind of walking along, looking at people, like smiling at them as they walk by, kind of giving like very good bows and stuff, and like nods at a few of the like people in the stalls who are working for him. Looks over at you, Jasper. Now, I believe if you are indeed from the Lord's Alliance, as you say you are, I will say your jurisdiction doesn't still match up with what your claim is. And I will also just be quite straightforward. I am a manager and proprietor of this outpost of the Fine Day Boardwalk. I am in no way the owner of the company itself. I have my own obligations and jobs to take care of here, as given to me by my boss. And right now, my obligation is to run things as they are, and most of that paperwork that you're talking about has been taken care of with the official channels already. Now, if there is an argument happening, I can forward this dispute, as you said, to our head branches. It'll take a few weeks to a few months to hear back from them. Our head branch is back in Bulkard. Is that
Yes,
amenable
well,
to you?
I mean, I think it would be only fair, as there is a dispute, and obviously not entirely sure. We'll need to go down more official channels to find out who gave permissions that weren't shall we say, authorized to give for this event to take place here. If you could give me, I have faster means of communication. If you could shut things down for, let's say, 72 hours, I'm sure I can smooth this all out.
Oh, I'm sure you understand. Shutting things down for that long is a severe loss of business. I mean, look around you. This place is bumping. Now,
Quite, but it is an important religious festival for the current claimants of the
how
site.
about this? I remember this lady and the claim she was making. The main issue here being that she needs to go check out the underside of this temple, yes? Now,
Correct.
the underside of the temple is accessible through the fighting pits. And the fighting pits are our biggest attraction right now. That is the most amount of, let's just say, revenue we're getting. And for part of the experience, we have filled up the entryway to the stairwell with other things to create some drama, intrigue. Now, if, let's say, the fighting pits were to be used for not just an exhibition match, but for the main event, we will need to anyway shut the fighting pit down after said main event for a couple of hours while we do cleanup and other things, while we settle bets and stuff, during which time I can persuade my cleaning staff to open up the seal. You can go check everything is spick and span before the arena opens up again. How does that sound?
Well, I
Win-win,
have some
I'd
colleagues
say.
I have some colleagues here who could certainly accompany me on such a. But I'm not prepared for this. You have to understand. I came in on a reason.
I mean,
and you
of
can
course,
dress this
but
up with all the flim flam you like, but
you have about, what, 5 or 6 people trailing after us? I take it they're with you?
they are. I mean, important people don't get taken to dark corners without a few eyes on them.
Of course, and there are no dark corners here, as you can see. We have everything nicely lit and transparent, really. Now, quite frankly put, we have a champion. We had a main event settled for today. Unfortunately, our contender has dropped out last second, and we are in a bit of a bind ourselves. So if you are willing to perhaps find us a contender or raise one yourself, that can serve as quite the main event. Quite a lot of people can have a good time, and then we can close business for a couple of hours in the fighting pits while you have your little look-see-loo.
Okay. I would need to know a little bit about your champion to be able to find a suitable contender.
Kinda, you see, like, stops, looks at you, looks back at the rest of your party trailing. I'm sure one of you can more than suffice. Yes?
Yes, it's knowing which one. Fine.
So above table, I will say PC, not an NPC.
Okay.
Oh. I was like, let's throw our friend in there. Okay.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
In fact, I refuse to volunteer anybody on my behalf.
I will assure you it is completely safe. There is no killing in the fighting pits or anything of the sort. It is
I have no
merely
doubt.
for entertainment.
I simply mean that if anybody volunteers, that is up to them, but should they not, then I will offer myself. If you'll allow me to just discuss this with my colleagues, then I should be back with you. I will bow and make
He's
my way,
just like
turn my
10
back to
feet
the
away
party.
waiting, but yeah.
Yeah. And I will be like, well, that didn't go quite as expected.
What happened?
Apparently they filed all the right permits. Who'd have thought?
Okay. And then what
Ow.
do we do?
How?
I don't know. I was blagging. They could have been as
UBC
well.
starts to walk over with a look of angry
Oh, no.
indignance on his face as
I
he
will-
flips over his cloak, revealing his holy symbol of Pan, and is moving over there with purpose.
Divana goes quickly after him to just gently grab his arm.
He
and be like,
stops.
it's not worth it right now. I understand the anger. I really
This
do.
is
I
a
understand.
holy place.
I know.
And
I know.
you and I both know no one is above the gods.
I know, but also anger won't get you anywhere. Take a deep breath. We'll figure it out. But if you're gonna argue with them now, they might kick us out, and then we're even farther from a
It'll
solution.
be really hard to kick us out if he's unconscious from me breaking his face.
It's not violence doesn't help in this case. We're gonna have to be smart and figure something out. I understand the anger, but it's not useful right now. Let's see if we can find a way to at least get our new friend in the underside of the temple where she needs to be. And then we can worry about the rest later. Okay,
Okay.
good.
What do they want? These people always want something. He says with like a nasty.
We have we've been presented with an opportunity to allow the good priestess to inspect the underside as she requires. There is a small catch.
What's the catch?
They will only allow that to happen after the main event has happened in the fighting pits. And they currently don't have a challenger for their champion.
Done.
No.
I feel like
Oh.
destroying something.
Yeah,
And if I can
basically.
break something of value to these people, it will give me immense joy. I'll do it.
Hmm.
Okay. As you very loudly proclaim that, you hear in the distance a clap from Faraday. Amazing!
You said there was no killing, right?
Right.
I
No
haven't
killing
told you that
whatsoever.
yet, but there is no killing. Well, that was a good discussion and vote on who was going to go
As
there.
far, and like you see Faraday
You
starts
see,
walking
like,
up to
walks
you.
up
Yeah.
with a very cold demeanor, and he's like, I'm assuming you won't be demanding a refund if I break your merchandise.
Oh,
He says in this very, like, cold, judgmental
yeah.
look.
As you
Straight
say
into
that,
his
you
eyes.
see immediately goes, "Oh, you will make for an excellent contender. Please follow me." And you see he starts like going up the staircase. I'm assuming you guys
Yeah.
follow.
And he just starts walking with purpose, and he, like, looks at the rest of the group,
Yeah.
and he's like, and this is what it is to be my ally. If we're going to bargain with these people, this is what you're putting on the line. And
You,
then
you
he moves.
see, you see while walking up, he's like, "Oh, by the way, that's gonna be your opponent," and he
Nah.
like points up, and you see there's this big like banner, like kind of sprawled across like near the ceiling.
Mhm.
Of what you see is this feral looking woman, black hair kind of strewn across her entire face, like the front of her face, enormously buff looking tiefling. And you see like from like the like bits of like hair kind of like side to side, you see one wild eye and a full like cheek to cheek grin. And there's just a big name written next to it, Nedra.
Okay.
You are led up and you see, well, that's the gambling hall. Anyone here is allowed to make bets of any kind they want on whoever they want. As for you, and he points to your BC, let's just go get you registered for the main event and have you sent in. And like he kind of like takes you over to this desk. Like there are a bunch of people like signing up there for like exhibition matches and stuff. You go over, you go sign a paper, and you are like taken to like separately from your party to like a green room. At which point I'm gonna ask a couple of questions about table. Firstly, are we good to do the 1v1 today, guys?
What?
Ah,
Sorry.
Or do
Are
you
we
want to
good
wait?
to do the 1v1 today? I just need to know in general. It won't be very long, but because it is just one versus one. But everyone's energy is dependent, obviously. So
Yeah.
Energy-wise, I'm fine. I may have to dip out in about half an hour, so
okay.
up to you. But I don't mind if
yeah,
you want
like
to
I can do. I
finish.
have enough energy in me for half an hour.
Might go slightly longer than half an hour. I'll have to see. Let's see. Okay. Cool.
Can I
That was just getting
also?
it checked,
Is it?
but yeah.
Can we? Is there like a ring that we can stand around?
Yeah, so that's what I was getting to. As you guys are separated
Okay.
away, you have the giant ass gambling hall in front
Before
of you.
Yabisi goes to like the green room, Sprout is like worried because he's traveled way more with Yabisi than he's traveled with the rest of
Yeah,
the party.
you never seen
he's
Debussy this deeply upset.
No,
Like-
he's never seen. They never seen the Yabisi this upset, and they're also scared because it's a 1v1, and the woman on the banner looks scary. So Sprout just kind of waddles over. He's looking a little bit like, "Oh, you're going in there, why?" And he's gonna hug Yabisi's leg.
Scary, hot, same difference.
So he's yeah. So Sprout is gonna hug Yabisi's leg, and then he's gonna offer like a flower for good luck.
Debussy takes a moment and he takes the flower and his eyes kind of fill water up a little bit and he's like, I'm he like looks at the rest of the party and then he's just like, sorry for being hurtful and passive aggressive. But this is something I have to do.
I get
Sprout
it.
understands, and he's gonna pat like the leg because that's what he can reach, and he's like, "It's okay, you go do your thing. I'm just worried. I'm just hugging your leg, sort of thing."
Oh,
It's a
And,
good motive.
Sprout, take inspiration.
Yeah. If it's all going
Yay!
badly, remember the code word is peppermint.
Yeah, I mean, we can help you if it goes sideways. Like,
Yabisi puts the flower in his hair, like twines it in his hair,
Yeah.
and nods and heads off to the green room after that, after giving the best apology that he can.
For sure. As you're like taken away, like once like your BC is like kind of gone, you do all of you would clock like there is an announcement like, oh, we're gonna have the main event starting
We lost
soon.
somebody.
Oh, we lost.
no, Anna's just refreshing.
Oh, just
Yeah, they're
refreshing. Okay.
refreshing.
Yeah, so you basically gather like this like the main event is announced, like who's fighting whom, and like they start like talking about different kinds of stuff there, and a crowd of people start swarming around the gambling hall. You actually spot a couple faces you recognize. You see Resvan Pliskin, going and making bets.
Oh
Oh,
my
fabulous.
You
god.
see, if you remember from the tavern, there was that one goblin who was gambling at that table and losing a lot. Uh, you see, he goes up and slams a giant ass bag of gold on the table, betting all of it on Nedra. You see, after a little bit, a couple other people kind of go through the place. Give me a, I'll say, Devana, give me a perception check.
One second. Where's my perception? 15?
15. You clock, you also see your companions start to move their way up. They clearly heard the announcement and they start coming up like, oh, I guess we're not meeting back at the wagon. We heard this is happening,
right,
kind of a thing. Like Tristan's like, wait, so Yabesi's fighting that? And he points up to the banner.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't known you guys that long, but is he going to be okay?
I
I
hope
think he
so.
is.
I will try and support him from the side if I can.
Won't that be cheating?
Well, we maybe, but it's kind of important that he
I
stays
mean-
in one piece.
I mean, when you think about it, this whole operation running here is kind of like cheating.
All I mean is, if you get caught, that's a different kind of problem then.
I know.
Yeah,
And you see Zelsi's just like, well, it does look regulated enough that he shouldn't have any permanent harm to him. Worst case, I can patch him up.
Honestly,
Yeah, I could as well.
I would trust you, BC.
You see, Egluth has also come up, and he seems to have been playing, like, he has a giant fucking wad of cotton candy in one arm.
I want.
I love that.
And he's like, do you know what this is? They said it's cotton, but you eat it.
Oh,
It's
I've never
nice.
heard of that. Can I have some?
It's delicious.
Can I have some? Can I have some? Can I
Yeah,
have some?
he gives you like a giant like chunk of it, like to everyone, and he just goes, "This is magic. I've never seen anything like this exist anywhere on the mountains. It's so sweet."
We did not have this
I'll
in,
look
in the Feywild.
confused.
I'll take some as well.
Yeah, and you see in his
I'm
other
just
hand,
confused with what
he
to do
has
with
like
it.
a small like bag of gold. He's like, I won this at some game. They said use your strength to hit the thing. I broke the thing.
Oh,
Good job.
that's a lot of gold.
Yes, people are saying they're betting this shiny rock on the fight. And if our guy is fighting, I should bet this on our guy.
Yeah, you
I
can.
want to check
I don't know what the
something.
shiny rock does.
What are the odds on the fight?
Yeah, so I was getting to that.
Oh,
Yeah. So you see, like, Eglet has not counted how much he has. He's just gone and given the entire bag to the betting hall.
Oh no.
And you see, Tristan makes a small bet himself. Zelstine does not bet. You see, you saw the goblin guy making a big bet against Yavis, like betting for Nedra, essentially. You saw Resvan Pliskin betting on UBC. And you see the odds are 22 to 1.
So I don't understand how odds works. If I put $10 on UVC and UVC wins, I get 220.
Yes.
And if I put $10 on Nedra, how much do I get? $2.
Get 20.
Well, actually, dollars don't exist in this world.
Yeah,
so.
sorry.
Basically, if you put 10 gold on Nedra, you'll get a small dividend back. Usually, the way these betting halls manage it is, you get like, a chunk of your bet back. You won't get like double back, essentially. You'll get like a fraction back.
Okay.
So, friends, I know it's a tough opponent, but I trust ABC. I trust, and also, I have not seen this rage on him before. If we truly do want to help the town and do some saving, maybe we throw all our gold in and see what we get.
I was actually going to suggest something like that, but
You see, Tristan goes bets 100 on UBC.
I will I will go
7.
bet 20 on UBC.
I have how much money do I have really quick? Should know this shit. I have 80 gold. About almost 80 gold. I'm gonna put 50 on UBC and I'm gonna put 30 on Red.
You see, they don't let you.
Oh fuck
When
that.
you go to place
They
a
don't
bet,
let you.
they aren't letting you. And
Okay.
UBC, before you would have been sent in, you could have also made a bet on yourself. You can't bet against yourself, but you can bet on yourself.
Oh, I'll set down 5 gold.
Just everyone keep a track of how much you bet.
Can I, as we're supposed to ring, can I
Uh,
see? Oh, sorry. Are we not? Are we at the ring yet or not?
You're being sent there slowly. Like people are crawling there. With the 15, you also like I'll actually get to the 15 sec, but essentially, you all like go place your bets. Whoever wants to. Jasper, are you betting?
Jasper isn't betting.
Oh.
Jasper is going to have a word with Mr. Thoraday and arrange to
Mr. Third isn't here.
introduce his own. Oh, okay, well, he's going to try to make arrangements to introduce his own fighter himself.
Ooh. Give me a
Okay.
persuasion check. Let's see if they allow that. Because Third was going to do intros.
Persuasion? 25.
25, they let you
Nice.
do that. They're like, makes for more of a show. We'll let you know when to do the honors, that is.
Oh, I
I have a
misunderstood
question.
what he was saying. I thought you meant that he's going to
Question?
introduce a third fighter, and the third fighter is going to be Jasper himself. Fuck me. Okay,
No.
never mind.
I have
My
a
bad.
question.
No, I haven't made it a triple threat.
Just a second. What was your
Um,
question?
I want to look at the ring and see do they lock it up when fighting
I was
happens?
also going to try to see if there was
Uh,
like any arcane domes or whatever around it.
Do you guys have detect magic?
I'm looking for normal physical locks.
You roll me a perception.
I'm trying. I don't have detect magic, but I'm trying to see if there's if I would see any glyphs.
At
or something,
20.
like- Nice.
Arcana for you.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Nat 20. So you get a look finally as you guys are being led in. Basically, it's very classic, round Colosseum style, seating. And then there's a beautiful tall wall where the sand fighting pit is. And two ends of it have an opening with a portcullis opening that drops behind people once they've walked in. And the center of the arena, you see there is this big circular just black bubbling thing, which on a nat 20 I'll say you can gather that is a tar pit in the middle.
Oh no.
And you see, you guys are free to walk in and walk out. The fighters will be locked in during the fight. You can tell.
Okay. Locked in, but by a lock.
What do you mean?
Basically, I mean that if suppose suppose UBC was in a situation where he needed to get out.
He can give up.
Okay.
You can surrender.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just thinking in the sense of if I need to get him a lockpick.
No.
You
You just have to surrender then. What was your arcana?
18.
18. You do gather there are some abjuration glyphs around the place set up mostly for abjuration and divination both set up for security measures.
But more as in to keep people in or to keep magic out?
A little bit of both. It seems the divination
Okay.
specifically is any unauthorized magic from the outside will get pinged essentially.
Okay, yeah, that's okay because that is good.
So I was like, okay, cool. If that's what you want to try. That's why I was just quite okay.
Yeah, no, I was when I said I was gonna I need to look if that's possible or not. But yeah,
For
okay,
sure.
cool.
So you guys gather that up. As you guys begin to go take your seats around the place. And on your 15 now, once everyone sat down, your party members are here, your NPCs are here. You spot a couple of familiar faces, as I said. Lastly, final check again. Any other bets from Estrogen, from Sprout,
I'm
Sapphire?
putting 50
I
on
have-
UBC.
I'd put for 20.
20, 50, Sprout.
Sprout is also gonna put 20 on your BC.
All right. Uh, with a 15, Devana would also spot another familiar faces in this crowd. You spot Dagon.
For fuck's sake.
Uh,
But
you
where?
see,
Where is
kind of far from you, you see he's sitting around what looks like a lot of affluent-looking people.
Okay.
You see, there are a couple of these, rich merchant or noble looking people he's sitting and talking with. There seems to be a couple of beautiful ladies around, and he's just
Mhm.
talking with them, having wine, chatting, laughing, and I'll say because you have had an interaction with him, you can roll me an insight check.
That is a 23.
23 is pretty good. To you, you've seen how he acts and how he talks now, a little bit. Uh, this man is clearly conning these people he's talking to. Very clear.
Oh, fuck.
He is clearly in scam mode. He's schmoozing them, laughing along, flirting where he needs to. He's just keeping everyone happy and attentive to him. As you see, this very rich merchant is bringing this very expensive wine and giving it to him. They're having fancy food, and he's just enjoying himself. And then you see he spots you in the distance,
Shit.
and he's all smiles. He kind of spots you, and he kind of just gives you a wave, and very clearly kind of gestures to an empty spot next to him.
Oh, no.
He just waves at you, and he just goes,
Hey, can I
"Hi."
roll perception to see if I notice this?
Sure.
Yes. Wait.
Oh.
That's a 20. Make it.
A 20, yeah, you see this happen.
Dang.
Sprout is going to kind of pull on Devana's sleeve, and
Yeah, they look over
they
to
don't
him.
get it. They don't get it. They're kind of tilting their head, pointing at the chair, "Aren't you going with your friend? You can go if you want to."
She's like, but, should I? Uh, what if something happens to Yabisi?
I mean, he's kind of pointing around like it's still the whole arena. You're still on a chair. You can still go down.
Yeah, I think he's conning some people, and I'm thinking about maybe stopping that. And they just look at Sprout and just look at you, just I'm gonna go real quick. I'll be back quick, and they'll just
Awning some people. And I'm gonna go stop
You
that.
better get up, start making your way there.
Sprout thinks okay, I made Devana go with a friend. Sprout doesn't get it. Sprout doesn't get it. He's
It's
just
fine.
okay.
Yeah, the other goes up there. I don't think I think halfway there they stop and they take a step back and they just take that forward. They're very confused about what the fuck I should do. But I think they have
As you
this
take a
thing,
step back and you turn around and look again, you see he's poured another glass of wine.
yeah, I'll go up all the way there and I guess sit down. I think the fun is very much looking for the point where they don't like it when people are being conned and stuff, and they want to gently. And I think also because they're very much because of their goddess, very much, but second chance and trying to inspire
Yeah.
people to live a better life. They feel very much compelled to try to get Dagon to stop doing this. But yeah.
So yeah, you start making your way there. The rest of you also see concession people are start walking in with ale mugs and snacks and stuff for the fight. You go kind of sit. You kind of approach as you see there's other people around laughing and all. And you immediately clock something. They are not calling him Dagon.
Okay, what are they calling it?
Like you see one of the merchants there is just like, oh, Mr. Flash, please have some more. And you see one of the ladies is like, can I have another glass, Sheldon? Like you see,
Sheldon.
Sheldon Flash?
yes.
That's disgusting.
I think the Vanna's gonna pretend like they didn't hear that, so they'll just come in like, "Oh, hi, Dagon."
Oh. uh,
But like very like innocently.
yeah, you see, he just smiles like, oh, greetings, Miss Tivana. Please take a seat. And you see, like, the merchant
Sheldon
gives a
Flash.
look at you calling him Dago. It's like, ah, you know, long familial names. You give different ones to different folks. You know how it is. And you see the guy just like, oh, yes, of course. And like, just like nods at that as you like take a seat. Just, well, what brings you to a place like this? I should say, fancy seeing you here, if anything.
Oh well, we just were trying to help someone, and that led us here. It seems that there is a lot of, from what I can see, a lot of things going out, a lot of gambling.
Always the helpful soul, aren't you? By the way, folks, this is one of the great heroes that saved the nearby town of Fandolin.
I was like, oh no, it's okay.
Oh, yeah. They're humble as always. And like he just smiles at you, like, well, that's fair enough. Who are you helping for? Yeah, who are you helping here?
It's just someone. Well, they need to be in this. It's a temple essentially where we're in right now, and like it doesn't really belong to the people who are here, and we're trying to just, I guess, sort out a little argument about that, I suppose.
Well, this place is a bit of a problematic place about that kind of stuff. It is a beautiful arrangement, of course, but yes, you are right. It is a temple. And you see, he looks at like the merchants. And we must honor our traditions and culture, must we not, Lord? And you see, just like, yes, of course, yes, of course. And
Rana will look at the people that at the person and be like,
yeah.
"Oh, sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was your name?"
Hold on. This is. What the fuck? Let me open my other thing. Noble names, where are you?
If you're Sheldon Flash, this one must be Leonard Superman, right?
Yes.
God damn it. I hate how deep you went for that. No.
See, that was also where my mind went.
God damn it.
That is what she said.
Oh, let's see what else you have on that wild list.
No, so you see the merchant introduces himself. I'm Rowan Lockwood from Zealous.
Rowan Lockwood?
That is such a normal name.
Lockwood, I love it.
Okay.
That is a nice, like, alluring, like, hot man name. Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
I love
you see, this is an elf.
Elf. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
And I am the second son of Admiral Lockwood from the Navy. I deal with the mercantile shipping side of a lot of things. And I was just here talking to Lord Sheldon Flasher about perhaps opening up a branch of business on the side of Neverwinter. He says he has a few warehouses and a few trading routes he could secure for us.
I think Nevada looks at like Dagon and be like, "Oh, I didn't know that."
You see, he's giving you like the smile, and not you can roll an insight.
Oh, I think Ivana knows what that he's trying to like go along, but like, I'll give an insight anyway. That is a natural 20 for a
he's
24.
Through his eyes, just like a play along.
And I think Ivana gives him back this kind of like look of it's weird because they're kind of more reserved, but it's like a more gentle kind of look of like why kind of.
When you give that look, you see he kind of like stops for a second, and he turns and starts talking to the merchant for a second, and telepathically you hear,
Oh god.
"These people are pieces of shit, and they have a bit too much money on their hands, let's just say. Money that could be used elsewhere rather than their fat pockets. I'm just
Can I
helping
reply?
them lighten the load." Yeah, you can.
Okay. So I think the benefit is like a little startled because no one's ever talked in their head before.
Uh-huh.
And I think they would be like, "Well, what are you gonna use it for?"
"Oh, well, my pockets are light. They could use a bit more."
Why don't you earn it a more honest way? Come traveling with us.
And you see, like, he finishes saying what he was. He turns to look at you. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. I won't guide myself. I will just.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. That is a natural 20 again for a well also hang on. for a okay, hang on. For a what was it? Persuasion?
Yeah.
26 total with guidance. Good luck, Dagan.
I'm gonna roll in case I crit. Uh, I did not. I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Let me roll severity.
Okay,
What are you
okay.
doing, my guy? Okay. Cool. You see, he looks at you again.
Mhm.
This is that same look that you got yesterday, where 2 days ago now, like where when you gave him the flower and like he dropped his face for a bit,
Mhm.
and you see, Mr. Lockwood is just like, "Is everything all right, Mr. Flash?" And he like, "Yes. I just realized I had a couple of things to take care of, my lord. Uh, our fellow hero here, I did have to discuss a couple of things regarding important business. Once I'm concluded with that, I shall take you out once more, if that's all right." And you see, he kind of like starts to like stand up and doesn't like say anything to you, but as he stands up, he kind of just like grabs the side of your arm very like gently and like starts to like pull you.
Oh, Dagan or the who?
Dagon.
Oh, Dagan. Yeah, I'll go with. I guess.
And you see, kind of like just like pulls you aside, like a little further away from these people, and he just looks at you like, "Huh. Travel with you, you say?
Hmm.
And where exactly are we traveling?"
Well, we're going to we're going to find a banshee to get a spell book back, and then we're going to find some orcs who have been raiding places.
And how much do those jobs exactly pay out?
Uh, banshee, not really, but the orcs will pay 100. I guess we have to split it. Require, but well, I can give you. If you're tight on money, I can give you the 50 back that you gave me.
Oh, not at all. I'm not tight on that kind of money. Just to put into perspective, what I was trying to get out of that little shit was about a few thousand gold. But regardless, what nagged at me here was, why on earth are you so concerned with how I earn my cape?
Well, I don't know. I think people should earn their money in a more. I wouldn't call it respectable because some people do things out of necessity. They have no other choice, but you can at least try to earn your money in a, I guess, less illegal manner. I think, I don't know. I think it would feel better if you did.
Uh,
I think I understand that a lot of like that big a number, a few thousand, can feel good in the beginning when you get it, but I think in the long run, if you've got money that you earned working hard and doing something good for people, will feel a little bit better.
you see, he like listens to you saying that like very like almost like with like a cynical look. But when you finish talking, he gives you like a smile, like just a, you know, you remind me of someone.
Who?
You remind me of words that person had once said to me as well. The whole, well, let's just say they were someone important. And someone who also had, let's just say, a very similar outlook on what I should do to earn my keep. Now, there is a bit of a problem regarding that. Now, why do people earn gold? To get what they want, yes?
Well, I guess to survive in the first place, because that's kind of what you need.
Survival is the most basic need. Once you are comfortable in survival, you'll spend your gold on other things, of course, and that need grows and grows and grows. Being tight on money isn't something I have had to experience too often, for the last few years at least. The only thing is, what I need my finances for might not be, let's just say, the most benign of goals to begin with. What I need is, well, what if I told you what I need out of that gold is blood, revenge?
Revenge
What
for
if
what?
You see, he kind of just takes a sip of his drink and he just goes, again, you fucking rolled a crit. So I'm just like, I guess we're doing this before the fight. The fight is happening next session, guys. We're doing this just because the dice tell their story, as they say. You see, he's at this point, like, he's like walked with you a little away from the crowd.
Mm.
And he's like handed you one of the glasses get poured for you. And he just looks at you and he just goes, don't worry, that one won't make your hair any whiter. It's some just regularly expensive drink. But
okay.
essentially, I have. I don't know how much I can exactly say at the moment, but I wasn't always someone just traveling around this old coast. I used to have my own operation of things. I used to have people that depended on me. And I lost all of that. I lost all of that because I was too greedy. I lost all of that because I went a little further than I was claiming to go. And then I started faring the seas like a pirate, had myself my own crew, heralded my own ship. Now, of course, in the pirating line, we took from all sorts of people. Mostly people like that, points to the merchants. People who had far more than they needed. Sometimes even gave a bit to people who didn't have enough. But eventually we ran into a bit of trouble on the seas. Found ourselves capsized in a maelstrom underneath the waters, somewhere in an air bubble of a ruin far beneath the oceans, where we got surrounded by all manner of monsters and demons and creatures. I saw my entire crew bleed and die. I saw all of them perish before my eyes until I was the last person left, surrounded by this monstrosity under the waters. And I would have bled out and died. And in those, what I thought were my final moments, I looked at that creature square in its eye, and I said, you will not have Dagon Huxley today, beast. And I drove my sword into the heart of that creature, and I thought I died doing so. When I woke up, I found myself still alive, my wounds tended to. And I saw, and he points to his sword, and I saw cheek bound to my hand, the creature that I was fighting. We were both near death, and it latched onto me as I latched onto it. And now we're stuck with each other, keeping each other alive. And before that, I knew someone like you as well. She's gone now. But I guess while we're waiting for this fight to start, might as well tell tall tales.
Sorry to hear you lost so much. Who are you trying to get revenge at then?
Well, for that we go a little further back before my pirating days, but I was
Well,
born in Ibrakol. I was an Asama, as you can gather.
Mhm.
Now, I was born in a very rich and affluent family. Did you know that? Nobility, as they might call it. And then, while I was still a child, I lost my light of Salima, abandoned by her light. Now, everyone says people that fall from their grace are people who slighted her, people who are evil. I was a toddler. I did not do jack shit back then. So why on earth did she make me a fallen? I don't know. All I know is that my very rich and noble parents saw it as a bad omen, and they abandoned me outside of the northern wall of Ibrakal, a place we, back home, called the Purgatory Plains, where I was taken in at an orphanage. That is where I get my last name from, the Huxley Orphanage.
Hmm.
I grew up there, made friends in all the wrong places. Hold on, I need to, since Nat 20
I
has
love
caused
that
me
the
to
Vanas
open
are
the
getting
tab.
like trauma dumps on. This is
Yeah,
great.
that's what a Nat 20 does. You get a trauma dump.
Amazing.
So the life lesson, guys, never roll an at 20.
Yeah, if you roll a Nat 20, I will give you lore more than you can handle.
It's fine. I'm taking notes after this. It's fine.
I made friends in all the wrong places, and eventually I ran a bit of a syndicate in Abracol and nearby areas. No score was far too great for me. All I saw was the next challenge, the big score, and how much I could make. And eventually I became regarded across town and the kingdom as the man for the job, as long as the job involved getting your hands dirty. In my line of work, I made a lot of enemies. Killed them too. And for someone as irredeemable as Dagon Huxley, came a chance at hope. Her name was Alicia. She had no family name, a commoner fallen Asimar. No wealth or name to speak of. I was in the middle of a job when I met her. In the market, she was being swindled by some shopkeep. So I did what I usually do to shopkeepers who think they're smarter than everyone. Sold him a random coin I procured for his entire stock. And much like you, she wasn't a fan of this. Apparently, she knew what the shopkeeper was doing and was playing along, and she didn't take kindly to me running the same con on that person. And for the first time, someone had looked at me and immediately knew. Though, of course, she didn't know who I was, she still saw me in a way that people didn't regard usually. After that, I started seeing her quite often, and before I knew, she became that one innocent thing, that pure thing in my otherwise devious existence. She learnt what I was, she didn't care for that, and for a fleeting moment, I was happy. Then, to answer your question, came a noble by the name of Gregory Kiln. He had more money than most of the people in Ibrakal combined. He had used his influence to get whatever he wanted. I took it upon myself to make him my next target. Since my last few jobs had worked out well, he was already looking for me. Anissa told me it was a bad idea. It was not needed. And I shouldn't do it. But these things you don't remember until it's too late. Once I got to his supply cabin, it was empty, and I saw fires raging in the outer cities. My best men and I were nowhere near it, where our base was. By the time I got to my base, my men there were all dead. All my fronts and side businesses in ruin. And she was gone. Nowhere to be seen. I made my way to the noble house. I found her there in chains. I got through most of his men, but more kept coming. All of my men fell before my eyes, and while fighting some, I don't know, some pit fighter or someone he had hired, I got wounded, weakened, immobile. And this noble, turns out, was no noble at all. Someone touched by this light of Selima had made a darker deal. Turns out he had made a deal with the devil of sorts, an infernal pact. All of his soldiers turned into devils themselves, surrounded my remaining men and myself. I was caught off guard, and I would have been killed right then and there, only to have her step in the way and take the hit. And as her life ebbed away in my arms, she held on, and you see he reaches into like his shirt and pulls up this like locket of this serpent with a sword.
Mhm.
She held on to this locket and chanted my name. And in a flash of flames, the house started burning. And I had a darker thing surrounding myself. In that moment, I lost all sense of self. That day, I killed everyone there, everyone who thought I was weak enough to cross me. The bodies I laid that day brought the city to its knees. And thus, the legend of Ibrakal was born. The wraith of Ibrakal was born. And since then, I've been out looking, and he taps at something in his bag. He doesn't show it to you. I have a list of names on all the people that betrayed me that night. I will get my revenge on each of those names. I will find out who exactly betrayed me to that fiend. And once I have done my due diligence, I will deal with the last name on my list. The noble himself. Because that fiend, I know, has her soul still. And I will get her back. I will make sure she is at peace. Not back to this life. I've already caused her a death because of my stupidity. She deserves to sleep now. And I'll make sure she does.
I think during that, Devana listens, and I think you would be able to tell she listens to every word he's saying, even though he describes all these horrible things. It's kind of like there is this just sense of empathy on their face. They almost like they see through all the horrors to see the hurt. Almost that's what they're focused on.
Yeah, like you see, like
And
he's not putting on a face at all. Like you don't need to roll
no,
inside. This man is fully just dumping this on you. And
yeah,
he also says, like right at the end, like while he's worked up from it,
mhm.
and yes, that is why I run cons on people like this, because fuckers like this deserve it. Might as well I get that money to deal with the rest of their ilk and get Alicia where she deserves.
Right. Okay, first of all, I'm really sorry that you were cast out like that. You called yourself irredeemable. I don't think anyone is irredeemable. Don't think that's true. Second, you said that you were greedy before and that got you in a lot of trouble. However, isn't revenge a kind of greed too? Isn't that something that would get you in trouble? I get the
Ambition
need
and pride
to.
have always been my fallacy. Might as well
Well,
go down burning with them, as long as I burn my enemies along the way.
well, it's the the way you talked about. Was it Alicia? You said.
Yes, that was her name.
Wait, the way you talked about her, it sounds like she didn't want you to all of that, and I wonder if she was still here, if she'd want you to do this for her. Uh, I am not saying that you should, if you believe that her soul is being kept somewhere bad. I'm not saying you shouldn't try to give her some peace. I agree. I think she deserves that, but perhaps there's a way to do it in a way that would honor her and her wishes for you.
You know, this is what I mean. Without realizing it, you say the exact same thing she does sometimes, and I don't know how to feel about that, but it's certainly a reminder that stops me in my tracks.
That's
Tell me
okay.
this, Miss Devana.
Mm.
What would you have me do instead?
Well, obviously, I don't know a lot about fiends and stuff. But
Talking about helping people, right? You're talking
yes,
about doing things in an honest way to earn my gold one at a time. Tell me this. Beyond survival, what are you looking for in this world? And he gets like postal space close as he asks you this.
yeah. I think they just look at him and be like, currently, I'm looking for my sister who went missing. And I also recently learned that my mother, who I thought was dead, is actually alive. And I'd like to find her too.
Ah, well, sounds like you have your fair share of ghosts lurking behind you as well, then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm an open book. I don't mind talking about things. If you were being honest, I mean, you shared your story. Mine's not nearly as long, but I also, well, no, I wasn't necessarily orphaned in the way you were. I was young and living with my parents and my sister in a small town. And in the middle of the night, we got woken up by our parents, and they said that something bad was about to happen. We had to flee. They gave her and me this, and they grabbed like the necklace to show it. There's the half sun. They gave us this and told us to never take it off, or else bad things would happen. They didn't have time to explain, and they put us on a cart, and they told us to go seek the nearest temple and find refuge there. They said they would come find us as soon as they could, but they never came. And
Temples have rarely been a place of refuge for someone like me. Most temples around me were temples of Salima. I'm an outcast to them, but it's good to hear someone was able to find safe walls.
well, there is a lot of deities around, and if one doesn't suit you, there can always be another, or not. You don't want, you know, I may be a religious person, but I never expect other people to find comfort in a religion in the same way. I understand that sometimes religion hurts people, or more, it's not religion, it's just people who have a certain religion hurt other people, and that causes damage. But yeah,
Well, that's
that
certainly fair. Well, that's good news, isn't it? Sounds to me your sister's still alive, and your mother seems to also be newly alive.
I don't know if my sister is alive actually.
Hmm. You see, he gets very quiet for a second, and he looks at you and just goes, "Well, my fucking con there has ended. They seem to have found themselves busy already. Since that's already dealt with, perhaps I can help you with your little job. I don't know what you're here looking for, but we can perhaps consider finding out the whereabouts of your sister. I do have quite a few old contacts around the Sword Coast who owe me a favor or two. I can put in a word if you know last whereabouts, description, name, anything she might be carrying.
Yeah, so last correspondence I had was in Neverwinter, and then I recently got information that she might be in Neverwinter Woods, but that was a couple days ago. As for the description, last I saw her, she looks like me a little darker green skin, has and they'll like show like the sort of tips of the like their hair, which is red, as like they have red hair like this all over, a couple white streaks, kind of like white like mine. Um
Sounds
and
to me there's another person lurking the Sword Coast, almost as beautiful as you.
see the fellow like looks a little like not sure how to handle that compliment. I was like, yeah, she's quite pretty. And she's she was an adventurer. At least last I heard of her, she was still on the road, but I don't know what
Well,
happened.
tell you what, it is honestly, it would be a very unfortunate thing if someone as hopeful as yourself gets tricked and played by a con man down the road. So instead, before you run into a con of your own, I shall put in a word and start assisting you on that endeavor. If I find anything out, I shall let you know. And beyond which, perhaps I can assist you regarding these little Vyvern jobs and whatnot. Make sure you don't fall into more trouble than you can handle. Sounds to me, given how trusting you seem to be of devious types like myself, you might
Well,
need a hand trained at dealing with the devious.
well, I mean, I always like to believe that I like to. I understand that there's bad people out there, but I think people deserve the benefit of the doubt first.
Oh, I assure you, there's quite a few bad people out there. You're looking at one, dear.
I don't think you're a bad person, honestly. If you were a bad person, I don't think you would have offered to help me.
Oh, bad people can help the people they care for, and they can just as easily crush the throats of those that cross them.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
in this regard, crush the throats of that they care for that are crossed as well.
careful. You've not known me very long.
Oh, I'm simply insinuating. People that travel together are usually allies. Allies tend to, you know, deal with opposing threats here or there. Especially if a threat is coming for someone who, forgive me for assuming, not as well versed in the combat or wet work line of work to begin with.
No, I tried to heal and not hurt if I can avoid it.
In which case you need someone trained with a knife, so to speak. And you see he kind of like fiddles around with a knife, like in one hand.
Jesus Christ. This is okay, this man. Such a fuck boy.
You saw what he was doing before you got
Yeah,
here.
I know. Yeah, I think they would be like, well, does that mean I mean, I will say this. The other people, well, the people I'm traveling with, want to meet you first. And I will also say that they're a little distrusting. So if you want to join, you're gonna have to make a good impression.
Oh, I'm certain I've already done that, but of course, can do that again with everyone else as well.
Yeah.
How about this? You can go let your compatriots know that someone might be looking to assist them in their future endeavors. I'll go deal with a few of my loose threads as well. And then I'll find you.
Yeah. Also, I meant what I said. If you were going to help with me, sister, I meant what I said about helping you put Alicia to rest.
Again, like, face like gets a little serious. He's like, well, that's certainly further down the road, but
Well, I've got time.
Hmm.
And I think they also go like, oh, I still felt a little bad about the expensive gift, so and they'll like their backpack, and they've been on the road. They've been like druid crafting this little like flower crown, and they'll go and they're like, it's not really as valuable, but their magic sort of lasts a little while.
Oh.
You can give it to someone if you don't want to. I know it's not really your vibe.
Any token of admiration or appreciation from someone as lovely as you is a gift to be cherished.
Okay. Like they go like, okay, well, I'll go check on my friends, but
He
our
like very
card is
gently
better.
like takes it in his hands.
Oof.
Yeah. Like, I'll see you later then.
Sooner than you'd hope, and sooner than I can hope as well.
Okay. And I think they move to like move away, but then turn around and go like, oh, and Dagon. Try and see. There's lots of games here. Try and see if you can earn your money in a more respectable way.
Oh, I've already placed quite a sizable bet already on this little show. I'm certain I'll make myself a pretty penny.
Okay. Well, good luck.
There's a
And
very skilled water elf in the arena at the moment.
yeah, can I see Yabisi from down there?
Not from
Like-
here at the
Oh,
moment.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, my friend is gonna fight.
Oh, that's your friend. Of course. The company you keep is just as lovely, I see.
Okay. I'll catch you later then. And I'll start to like walk away.
Does like a flourished bow as you
Oh,
walk
no.
away. And
And I'll go to the others.
yeah, you go to the others, you see he also like goes off somewhere. And as that's happening, like, cutting towards like UBC entering the green room is where we'll end our session, as UBC would like see like the big portcullis in the front and like just like a stack of weapons and food and like preparation stuff right beforehand as you're being geared up and prepared to head into the arena against Nedra.
Well,
All right, we will end our session there.
yeah.
Hope you all had fun.
Did.
Oh, look, I'm gonna have to rewatch this and write down all the lore.
Yeah.
I was dying for the last half of the conversation between Devana and
We ready for some outros?
Yeah.
Real quick
yes.
ones.
So hope everyone had fun watching. We shall be
Yeah.
back soon. Until then, I have been your dungeon master, Dan Fighter, or Dan. You can find me at DanFighter117 on Instagram or Twitter. I do voice acting, actual play stuff, all kinds of annoying voices, fun voices, and suave voices, like you saw right now. And hit me up there for any of that kind of stuff if you need that done. Next up, we will go with your BC.
Hi, I am Hector. Find me on the internet as Okami. Twitter, Instagram, all places all around at KHE Okami. I played UBC, and I had a lot of fun.
Lovely.
Gonna pass it on.
Yeah, pass it on to Sprout.
Oh, I am Rice or Ricecakes, and today I've been playing Sprout. I was late today, but that's fine. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. You can
Okay.
find me at the original Res on Twitter. I know it's a mouthful, but I am finally done with my animatics. I'm going to
Let's
be
go.
I'm going to finally be posting them one by one. Starting off next week because I don't want to post them all at once because then people won't check anymore. So I'm going to do this little thing where I'm prolonging it so that it's.
We love that.
The first one is going to be for Hallows Vale next week.
Oh.
I don't know the exact date that is
Ooh.
dropping, but it was the first one I finished and the first one I'm gonna drop. So, yay! Look forward to that.
Yay. All right, excited for that. Next up, we have Estrogen.
Hi, my name's Assis. It has been Assis. It will be Assis. In the past, it may or may not have been Assis. Who the fuck knows? And I have played Estrogen. And I have played Estrogen. And hopefully I will play Estrogen.
That who knows?
And I'll be fine. And you can find me on most places at Lesbianing. That is lesbian and yearning smashed together into one nice gay little word. and Caspania actually plays. And
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Next up, Anna. Divana.
Hi, I'm Anna or Riley, whichever one you prefer in pronouns, and I'm definitely human. You can find me literally anywhere at Peculiar Planets. I'm on pretty much every social media. This Sunday, I'll be playing Vampire the Masquerade over at the Adventures League at 7 p.m. Central European time. We've moved to a new time slot, but I've heard that we're temporarily moving to Saturdays the week after because scheduling is hard, as everyone knows. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're playing vampires, and we are starting our game in the Dreaming from Changeling, where we're not supposed to be. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
That is
But
fun.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. That's it. That's it for me. I had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Indeed.
Steve.
Yes, Steve.
Hello, hi. Steve, he, him, also known as Sassy Pants. I run Pantsless tables, and a couple of other things. I played Sapphire Stonewall, any pronouns, Soul Sorcerer, Divine Soul Sorcerer, Dragonborn, all the cool things. You can find me here. You can find me on my Twitter, SteveH4815, on other related things, Pantsless tables everywhere. I also stream sometimes. I just started playing Assassin's Creed Origins. It's a really fun game, and I'm having so much fun with the vibes. But also, I'm in one AP that I'm not producing all of October for horror-related things. That's it, right? One new AP, which doesn't count Wander Home because that's been running since September. But one new AP, so give me more shit to do that I don't have to produce because I'm tired of producing shit, right? Well, okay, no, that's a lie. I love producing shit, but I would like to play in a game where I can just pop in and don't have to produce and just leave, you know?
Yep.
Just yeah. So
Hey,
give me
man,
more
if I
games.
could produce and DM, I would do it.
Dude,
Oh, it's not easy.
I've
if I
done
could
it.
produce, I would
I've
do
done
it.
it for months.
but yeah, that's the vibes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Okay.
We shall catch you guys next time on Dark Waters.
Bye.
Bye bye.